Здравствуйте, Бханте. Здравствуйте, Олег.
Добрый вечер. We can start, Bhante. Bhante, please firstly tell us about yourself.
Okay, I started.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Bhante. They call me Bhante Metta. Actually, it's Maitreya.
Так, Бханте представляется, он говорит, что его зовут Бханте Метта, или что то же самое Бханте Майтре или Майтрея.
I have been a monk for now more than 20 years. I ordained in 2001.
Он является монахом уже 20 лет, то есть он стал монахом в 2001 году.
For us, we had to go through a learning process, and then after that, we can practice meditation. So I did my basic studies, and then I was more emphasizing on meditation, which was the reason I ordained and which I wanted to devote my whole life to.
Обычная процедура для монахов состоит в том, что мы монахи сначала проходят период обучения, а потом переходят уже к практике медитации. Также было и у Бханте, он прошел период обучения, и потом медитация стала его основным занятием.
I studied under many teachers, and I practiced meditation also under many teachers, and mainly the main traditions that were in Sri Lanka. So then like the Goenka tradition, Mahasi tradition, the Pauk tradition, and there were many other teachers in forests and monasteries. So I went to them most and I practiced.
Бханте учился у многих учителей, в том числе по традиции Гаенки, по традиции Махаси Сайадо, Паук. Ну, все это вот в рамках в основном шри-ланкийских школ, таким образом. Okay.
And then what happened was like I practiced to the level they taught me there, and most of our main roots, like from the 1950s, were in Myanmar, Burma. So I really wanted to go to Burma and study more and learn more.
И в этих школах, вот, будучи в Шри-Ланке, Бханте достиг того уровня, который могли ему там дать, да, вот так можно сказать. И дальше уже он решил пойти или поехать, отправиться в Бирму, в Мьянму, где у этих традиций есть вот корневые школы, так сказать, да, и вот там можно получить максимально глубокие наставления.
In Sri Lanka, we did like building monasteries, helping the communities. And later on, I thought I want to practice more. So in Sri Lanka, so I was living in caves and the forest like more than 10 years. I was living in seclusion and like forest and caves before I went to Myanmar.
В Шри-Ланке есть сообщества, которые помогают, когда человек так хочет поехать обучаться. И он вот отправился в Бирму и начал обучаться там. До того, как он отправился, он 10 лет в Шри-Ланке жил в лесу и в пещерах в уединении, то есть он там практиковал.
So then later I went to Burma, Myanmar, and then there also I was following like the Mahasi tradition and the roots of Goenka, that tradition. So and there were some other traditions like Sunlung, Mogok, Xiaomin in Burma also.
В Бирме он сначала занимался в традиции в основном випассаны, да, Махаси Сайадо и коренная традиция Гоенки. Изучал традиционные бирманские техники.
Then finally I was able to go to Pauk Sayadaw, and then he taught me from the beginning like all the concentration meditation. He and his second, like there was like Kumara Bhivan's shadow. So they both taught me like from the basics, again all the concentration objects, and then finally all the vipassana techniques.
Но потом он начал обучаться в традиции по АУК, причем с нуля обучался сосредоточению, различным объектам медитации, и потом уже перешел на новом витке, так сказать, опять к випассане.
So then I was there in Myanmar for about like 5 years. Then my father got very ill, so I had to come back, and so I came back to Sri Lanka.
В Бирме он находился 5 лет, а затем вынужден был вернуться. У него отец сильно заболел.
So let's start about metta meditation.
И теперь мы можем начать разговор по поводу метты, да, медитации на метте. Okay?
So in metta meditation, in English they call it loving kindness meditation.
Метта, медитация на метте, это медитация на том, что вот обычно называется любящая доброта или loving kindness, да?
So in some other terminology, they say like friendliness or unity, or having like a good mind towards the other person.
Ну, это еще можно перевести как дружественность, как единение, как доброе расположение к другому человеку. Okay?
And from very ancient days, even before the Buddha, this metta, karuna, mudita, upekkha. Four. Okay.
For Brahma Viharas. Okay.
Brahma Viharas. They are very
yeah. И эта практика, она очень древняя, она существовала до Будды, и есть 4, собственно, вот брахма-вихары, помимо метты это еще каруна, мудита и упекка. Да?
Yeah, so our Buddha also, he didn't try to change them because these are very good things.
И Будда использовал это, хотя и изменил эту практику для своих целей, но она очень такая мощная, сильная. Okay?
Brahma Vihara means like in Buddhism and all, they teach, and in meditation, a person can experience these things. Like there are other kinds of beings, like the Deva, like in our home, we have like the animal kingdom, no? And sometimes we hear about ghosts, and some people see, so they are also there. And when you, please.
Yeah. This is during this practice we can see all these things, or what?
Yeah, let me come to that. Let me come to that. Yeah. Okay. I'll slowly take you step by step.
Okay.
No.
То есть эта практика, она касается не только людей, но и там всех живых существ, животных и тех, которые, ну, там мы обычно не видим, вроде богов и так далее. Okay.
So then, like you said, when our mind gets very strong and concentrated, you can see more than what these 2 eyes can see. Okay, it's like using a microscope and seeing the bacteria,
right.
Those things you cannot see by this eye, no?
Right.
Yeah.
И когда наш ум сосредоточен, мы можем видеть вещи, которые, ну, помимо наших физических глаз, да, то есть мы можем видеть что-то более, ну, невидимое, да, скажем так. Okay.
So likewise, like there are the beings called the Deva, and there are the beings called Brahma.
И вот среди таких вещей можно как раз назвать такие, значит, существа, как девы, да, то есть это, ну, небожители, боги, и Брахма, это еще более высокий бог. Okay.
So that's why they are called Brahma Vihara. That means these Brahmas, they always carry this kind of mind. like metta, karuna, mudita, upekka.
So these qualities of mind are Brahma's qualities. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry. Здесь вот эти вот 4 качества, 4 брахма-вихары, это они именно поэтому называются брахма-вихарами, что они присущи вот этому высокому, наивысшему божеству, Богу, небожителю. То есть это как бы качество его ума.
So when you can, in meditation, you can see these things, experience these things. It's not imagination or just because it's in a book. It's not nothing like that.
I'm sorry, which things?
Even the Deva, Brahma, all these things with a mind which is powerful. And I'll tell you how we can come there. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show that these things are there. That's why it's called. Then how we can come and then, okay, they have that, no? But then how can we have? So I'm going to come back to us and then how to cultivate it and go. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show how the name came and why it's called Brahma Viharas, no?
Okay. Мы в ходе практики можем вот эти вот явления видеть, то есть напрямую, и это не воображение, да, то есть это не какие-то там игры воображения, это такие достаточно реальные вещи, с которыми человек сталкивается в практике, то есть это не, то есть брахма-вихары называются именно брахма-вихарами не потому, что это какие-то там игры воображения, а действительно вот такие существа могут восприниматься в ходе практики.
Okay. So even the Buddha explained, like even to be born as Brahma, you need the jhana. We'll explain these things. You need the jhanas. They are very strong states of mind called absorption. So these Brahmas, they always live with this kind of mind.
Okay. Yeah. Эти мирам, в которых вот существуют вот такого рода существа, да, брахма, им соответствуют джановые состояния, джаны. Джана — это очень состояние сосредоточенного такого ума, которое еще называют поглощениями. И для существ вот такого рода, как Брахма, для него джана — это домашнее состояние, они в нем живут. Okay.
So it is said it's very peaceful. And like after enlightenment, after enlightenment, enlightenment according to Buddhism and according to practice and everything, enlightenment is number one, because you are free from all the defilements and which is troubling your mind, and all the hurt and suffering and all these things are no more.
But you mean in jhana?
No, in enlightenment.
Okay.
In enlightenment, okay, I'll keep it short. Like, okay, if enlightenment is number one, because we want to have total peace, total harmony, total happiness. So the enlightenment is the best way.
Okay. Above all jhanas and Brahma Viharas.
Exactly.
Но превыше всех вот этих состояний Брахма Вихары, джан, мы имеем просветление, то есть просветленное состояние, и это уже и является абсолютно мирным, спокойным состоянием, нерушимого спокойствия и так далее. То есть все вот предыдущие описанные состояния, они хороши, но мы стремимся к состоянию просветления. Okay.
So next to that, like after Nibbana or enlightenment, are these Brahma Viharas. Okay.
Below the enlightenment, we have Brahma Vihara. Next step down. Okay.
So what I'm trying to do is, like, I'm trying to show the value of this. And so then it comes back to us, but I'm just showing, because people who are in those states as Brahma, And what I'm trying to do is, as a human being also, these states can be attained. So the topic is metta, so I will come for that. So I'm slowly bringing it down, and narrowing it down towards our human wrong and our lives. So I'm just trying to show the value of it and how much power and how much the pain, suffering, and all these things which come to our minds and hearts, they are no more there. So Nibbana is number one, then it's totally gone. But if that is number one, then like number two, you can say, other Brahma Vihara.
Окей. И Брахма-вихар, вот мы имеем просветление, да, это как бы первый, самый высший этаж, и Брахма-вихары — это чуть-чуть ниже, чем просветление. То есть это вот прямо предшествующая просветлению стадия, и среди, ну, можно сказать, таких непросветленных состояний это самое высокое состояние. Там еще один шажок и уже пробуждение. Okay.
So these beings, how they were born there, in the, even if you are a human being, in the dying moment, if they had this strong, powerful mind, they can be born as Brahma.
Okay? Если человек, даже будучи человеком, да, мы умираем вот в таком сосредоточенном состоянии с таким, ну, можно сказать, натренированным умом, мы можем перерождаться в мирах Брахмы, ну, Брахма-лока.
So it is said like the physical and mental suffering in that realms are much less, very much less than what we humans are also facing, like sickness, aging, no, even dying, all those things. Like they don't suffer, like they don't feel those pains physically and mentally so much like us.
I'm sorry. They can feel mental pain or no?
No, not like us. Yeah.
Okay.
This is Kamaloka.
Okay. So Brahmaloka is out of Kamaloka.
Yeah.
Higher.
Higher.
Okay. И эти миры Брахмалоки, они выше, чем Камалока, и поэтому там существа не ощущают никакого страдания, по крайней мере, намного ниже, чем у нас. И вообще никакого физического страдания и практически никакого умственного страдания.
Okay. So now let's come back. So somebody would ask, like, then what is the thing? No, we are not Brahma. So then how can this benefit us?
И каким образом брахма-вихары могут принести пользу нам? И ну, каким образом они благотворны для нас? Okay.
So in Buddha's teaching also they say Brahmati Pitaro Mata, like our mother and our father. Usually they carry, like, even for some time, they carry these qualities of metta, mudita, karuna, upekha. Because for a small child and all, many parents, no, like they have a lot of metta or loving kindness, and they have compassion, and they want the well-being of that child. Many parents, no, and sometimes even the child like does naughty things and all, break things or cry, but the parent has kind of equanimity.
В нашей жизни мы, для нас как моделью, что ли, ну, такой знакомой моделью для Брахма-вихар является наша мать. Потому что она, ну, в определенном смысле сочетает вот эти качества, 4 качества, да, и любящую доброту к своему ребенку, и сострадание, и сорадование, и даже если ребенок, там, допустим, что-то там сломал или, шалит, так сказать, то она все равно ощущает вот такое спокойствие, да, можно сказать, ровно к этому относится, не злится, то есть это как бы упека, да, то есть равностность. Окей.
Uh-huh. So even people like sometimes like teachers, doctors, or like health workers, nurses, and all, no? Or people who are helping other people, volunteering, charity. So they also sometimes carry these good qualities like loving kindness, compassion, no? And seeing like a student or somebody, if they are becoming even better than them, some teachers, they really like it, no? Mudita. So and even some are very compassionate. No, some good elder people. There are people who carry these qualities, but
Okay.
maybe not all four, but even at least one they carry.
Кроме того, есть люди, которые, например, врачи или люди, которые вообще помогают другим людям, они тоже в себе несут эти качества, пусть там не там абсолютно, не совершенно, но тем не менее до некоторой степени они несут эти качества. Okay.
So we all, that's why we feel like helping another person, or if some animal is in trouble, no, like we want to save it, give it some food, water, look after it. Because we also carry not so much, but little parts of these, or at least one or two of you, we carry these things. Okay?
Okay. И мы сами, когда мы сами несем в себе вот эти качества, все равно они как бы в нас есть в глубине, потому что нам тоже свойственно милосердие, любовь. Мы помогаем там каким-то, например, животным или людям, попавшим в беду, мы там их можем накормить и так далее, позаботиться о них. И вот эти качества, поэтому у нас тоже есть. Okay.
So, but now let's talk about the problem, okay? Because though we have, okay.
А теперь поговорим о проблемах.
Yeah, because though we carry these little bits and pieces, when our defilements, like ego, like self-centeredness, like I, me, my, okay, or greed, hatred, or delusion comes, these qualities disappear.
Но эти качества, конечно, у нас есть, но помимо этих качеств у нас есть и загрязнение, да, помрачение. Во-первых, эго, то есть эгоцентризм, так сказать, там жадность, злость, заблуждение и так далее. Когда эти качества появляются, то вот качества брахма-вихар, они в этот момент исчезают, перестают проявляться. Okay?
So that's why we can see, for example, if you take a parent, say two children are playing outside, then you hear them crying or falling down. You quickly look at your child, and then if he or she is okay, then you say, okay, don't be careful or something. But then you don't put so much attention to the other neighbor's child or the other child. Okay?
Okay. И кроме того, вот есть такое как бы качество, например, когда несколько детей играют, кто-то из них там поранился и так далее, вернее, не так, возник шум, там кто-то заплакал из детей, мы смотрим прежде всего на то, не наш ли ребенок это там поранился и так далее, а другие дети как бы у нас, мы им уделяем не столько внимания.
So even a teacher, like sometimes if he gets very angry, no? Or sometimes like if he has his child and he wants him to go the higher, so sometimes like the equanimity or like mudita, no, like, but mudita, because some kind of jealousy can come. No, there's some so then the teacher also can lose it. These Brahma Viharas, he also can, or she also can lose them.
И учитель, например, ну, по умолчанию, конечно, очень благородная профессия, но и учитель может терять как бы качество брахмавихары, потому что он может разозлиться в какой-то момент на ученика, или у него может появиться, ну, желание, чтобы там ученик получал, его ученик получал там лучшие оценки и прочее такое. То есть вот все эти моменты, они и у учителя тоже затемняют брахмавихара. Да. Okay.
Even let's say a person like a doctor who saves life, so he can be, he or she can be very greedy for money. Then all these Brahmaviharas get destroyed because of his or her greed.
Или, скажем, врач, он, да, помогает людям, но он может иметь жадность, ну, до денег, скажем, да. Если у него такое происходит, то, соответственно, пожалуйста, его эти качества тоже исчезают, затемняются и так далее. Okay?
So that's why, like, the Brahma Viharas we carry in our, they can change from greed, anger, and delusion. They disappear.
И, то есть, поскольку вот эти вот качества, как бы брахмавихары и загрязнения, они в противофазе, то есть, если мы развиваем брахмавихары, то, соответственно, вот эти качества, жадность, злость, заблуждение, они исчезают. Okay.
That is the problem with this, what we are living as humans. This plane or realm is called sensual realm. Sensual. Okay, it's like nice things for the eye, nice things for the ear, but it's not the problem with those nice things. That greed, anger, and delusion, they come and overpower.
Through what?
The sense doors, like this is called a sensual realm. Because so, like things from the eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and our heart door, no? These six senses, they have objects, okay? But it's not something then people will think, oh, then we cannot enjoy anything. It's not like that. The problem is like the greed comes. No?
Greed to sensual pleasures.
Yeah, sensual pleasures.
Okay.
It gets like an obsession.
Right.
So anything what you possess or what you want to possess, no? So it becomes like, for example, if you just take two teenagers, they fall in love and they first very innocent, no? But sometimes like later this it goes like very intimate and all, and then sometimes one of them or both of them can end up like going after many people, but still like their sexual desire or anything is never finished, no? Even if they are old, even they can carry these things, right? So likewise, you can have these things, but the problem is when it gets too much and the craving is so much, no? Like for even drinks or anything, it can happen, no?
И проблема, конечно, состоит в том, что через наши 6 дверей чувств, через там глаза, уши, нос, там язык, тело и ум поступает много явлений, которые, поскольку они приятны, в итоге вызывают в нас жажду, вызывают в нас желание, чувственное желание, и мы хотим их больше и больше, и уже наше внимание захвачено именно вот этими удовольствиями, этим желанием получить чувственное удовольствие, и, соответственно, брахмавихары тоже исчезают в результате. Okay?
Okay. So then when these objects in the mind, or like though there are people, it all comes to the mind as the object, no? So then if they change, no? Like if they change, for example, the person you care or somebody, they get old, or they are thinking, or the way they like you slowly changes, no? Or when they get sick or something, then what happens is there's like a lot of anger. No, the mind starts to react against the object. So this is number 2.
Aversion.
Aversion, and it can get worse. It can just start with friction to the object, which is the person outside, the society, the world, you name it. You can have anything, no? Maybe no, even aliens, you can see anything, you can say, no? So
right.
then it becomes like hatred. Then it gets more and more, the hatred is so strong, you can do any bad thing in the society, with your life or outside you. It becomes more and more dangerous.
И, соответственно, если вот эти вот вещи, которые там нам нравятся и так далее, они начинают меняться хотя бы чуть-чуть, то в результате мы начинаем сопротивляться этому. У нас появляется отторжение и, соответственно, злость, да. То есть там у нас было влечение, желание, жадность, а здесь у нас появляется злость. То есть таким образом она, собственно, и появляется как сопротивление вот этим вот изменениям того, что нам нравится. Окей?
Okay. So all these are followed, and like this is a huge reason, because we are now talking about metta. So this is a huge reason that people don't have metta in their mind, because of anger, hatred, aversion, all these things. And not only that, when they are sad, when they are lamenting, no, like with a lot of sorrow and crying, or even jealous. Like in Dhamma, it's explained very well, and meditation, you can see the mind processes. When you go further and further, you can check your thoughts. And in Satipatthana and all these things, you have to do it properly. So you know what your mind, how it's acting now. So all these fall into the category of dosa, they call dosa. So it is the total opposite of metta. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Dosa is opposite to metta.
Metta, yeah. Dosa is anger. It's just started with simple anger, but it can turn into hatred, jealousy, no? All this, like everything which is harsh and like very bad, no?
Okay.
Yeah.
И вот именно из-за этих явлений, из-за желаний, ну, как сказать, жадности, злости, отторжения и прочего такого, мы, собственно, и имеем проблемы с меттой. То есть они, поскольку у нас есть, соответственно, метты у нас нет, да, и это все происходит из-за того, что наш ум не тренирован, мы не привыкли наблюдать за тем, как он реагирует, не привыкли практиковать сатипаттану, да, вот эти все реакции, и в результате вот все эти помрачения как бы захватывают наш ум и развиваются в нем. Okay.
So this anger is shown as like 10 things. Okay, I'll just say short. So one thing is like this person or they hurt me. Okay, this is one thing. But later,
sorry, please explain again. I didn't catch it.
So this anger, I'm just trying to show, because it's totally the opposite of metta. So this is the biggest obstacle in our minds. So I'm just trying to show how it is. So this anger is categorized into 10. Okay.
Okay. Into sorry.
10.
Into 10 of what?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Now I'll tell you.
Okay. Значит, вот эти помрачения, если я правильно понял, категоризуются на 10 10 явлений, да, вот о которых сейчас Бханте нам расскажет. Окей?
Okay. So one is like for me, the person takes it as me. That person or thing or they hurt me. Okay. In the past, present, and they will hurt me in the future. These are three. Okay.
Значит, первое это я. То есть что-то там, какой-то человек, например, причиняет боль мне в прошлом, в настоящем и в будущем. Это вот 3 первые вещи. Окей?
Okay. And then number 2, which has another 3, is that person or they or anything, no, any society or anybody hurt my either parents or say like brother, sister, or friends. They hurt them in the past. They are hurting them now. They will hurt them in the future. Okay.
Второй пункт — это, значит, какая-то тот другой человек или какой-то фактор причиняет страдания, причиняет боль моему, значит, брату, сестре, тому, кого я вот считаю своим. То есть это в прошлом, в настоящем и в будущем. То есть еще три фактора, да, помрачения. Так. Okay.
Okay. Then the other thing is not only that. If we see our enemy, okay, something good happens to that enemy. Okay. Then we feel anger because there are something good that, okay, say somebody you don't like, no? So then you want some bad thing to happen. Usually that's the thing, no? So you just think, no, like some karma also come and punish, no, or some God would come and punish this person, very bad person, no. But then we hear something and like this person, something happened, no, which is not good. Then we feel kind of happy. So, but that's also another part of anger. So if some good happens, if some bad thing happens, we feel happy. But if some good thing happens to the enemy, then we have anger. If something good happened in the past, if a good thing happened in the present, or if some good thing happened in the future or will happen in the future, then also we have anger towards the enemy. Yeah.
So if we see or we can see that something not good happened to the enemy, we feel happy, not good.
Yeah, but we just keep that aside. Like if something good happens, no, we are talking about anger,
okay.
No. So
we feel anger.
Yeah, we feel anger. No, he's doing so much bad things in the past, present, and future. We don't know even, but still we think, although this person is doing these good things, might happen to these people or this person. No,
okay.
But then anger comes in our mind.
Okay.
Okay.
Значит, следующий момент заключается в том, что что-то хорошее может случиться с нашим врагом в прошлом, в будущем или в настоящем, и мы чувствуем гнев, гнев, неудовольствие по этому поводу. Это вот опять еще 3, да, в прошлом, в настоящем и в будущем. Еще 3 фактора помрачающих. То есть вот уже 9 получается. Окей?
Okay. So then there is like, okay, this person or they hurt me, the past, present, future. That's 3. No, and they helped. They did some bad thing for my parents, friends, siblings, or anything. No, so in the past, present, future, and something good happened to my enemy. No, past, present, future. So that's 9. The last one is like when we walk on the road. We hit our foot on a rock, or when we are like going in the house, we hit our foot on like a chair. Then, it's sometimes very funny. People are angry with the weather.
Мгм.
Now, whom can you blame? No, if you're angry with the weather, no.
Okay. I
So
see.
that is like it's not focused on a person, but like Asthana Kopa. Asthana Kopa means without a proper reason, also people get anger.
Мгм.
Okay.
Okay. I see. И
Uh-huh.
девятое, ну, вернее, десятый фактор – это когда мы начинаем злиться на неодушевленные вещи, например, или явления. Например, когда мы, скажем, спотыкаемся о камень или когда погода какая-то нехорошая, мы начинаем на это злиться, да, и получается вот тоже гнев. То есть получается всего 10 факторов, вызывающих гнев, а гнев, доса – это противоположное метте. Да, и вот мы получаем первые 3. Это когда кто-то ранит нас, причиняет нам боль. А вторые 3 – это когда кто-то причиняет боль нашим там родным, друзьям и прочему. Третье, третья тройка, так сказать, факторов – это когда наш враг чувствует себя хорошо, там в прошлом, будущем, настоящем. То есть все это в прошлом, будущем, настоящем, да, то есть вот 9 получается. И 10-е – это когда мы, значит, чувствуем гнев по отношению к неодушевленным предметам. Вот так образуются те факторы, 10 факторов, которые производят доса, то есть состояние, противоположное метте. Окей.
Okay. So that's why from the bad thinking, and then it turns into bad words. No, people swear, tell filth, no, and then it turns into fighting, not taking weapons, or even very bad things like stealing, killing, harming others. It can go higher and higher and higher. Okay.
И таким образом постепенно это может зайти далеко. То есть таким образом люди и приходят к таким вещам, как там, чтобы кого-то ударить, убить и так далее. То есть вплоть до самых плохих вещей. Окей.
So the mind and the body and everything is always like on fire, like it's like burning, no, always burning.
И таким образом наш ум, наше тело, они как бы, получается, в огне, они горят.
Okay. Even if a person is sad or thinking something bad also, like he doesn't or she doesn't have any peace or calmness, because always it's like pain and burning inside.
И поэтому человек, как, ну, так сказать, в его исходном состоянии, в обычном состоянии, он не может быть спокойным, мирным, он постоянно как бы внутренне горит. Okay.
Okay, so that's why now from a shop or a supermarket line, from that place, restaurants or fast food outlets, on the roads, no, we see people just fighting for no reason. Like just if you overtake the car, there's a road rage. No, they sometimes fight, no, and if they can find some weapons, then they'll start attacking with that also. So it goes higher and higher and higher. Sometimes some people just because of a word, no. Then even school children, no, they bully each other. Then they are being a gang inside. Then sometimes using knives, no, and then many people end up in jail or they die. It's very bad. So that's why now we see so many problems in the world today.
И мы таким образом можем видеть такие явления, как там люди могут в очередях стоять в очереди и начать ссориться, там, или на дороге кто-то кого-то там обогнал, подрезал, или там из-за какого-то слова просто могут начать ссориться и вплоть до там смертоубийства, и в итоге заканчивают в тюрьме и прочее, прочее. Все вот это из-за этих 10 факторов, да. Окей.
Okay, so animals like snakes or dogs, or even lions, tigers. No, they are animals who have a lot of dosa or anger. They carry a lot of dosa. So if you take a dog also, there are some good ones, but usually if with a small thing, even a fly goes in front of the face, they try to snap, no, bite.
Мгм.
So they carry a lot of dosa. Even
Мгм.
snakes, if you just put your foot on them, they try to bite because they don't know anything else. No? Some just do it to save their life, but some just like viper and all, they just come and start attacking you.
Мгм. Окей. И мы можем видеть в животном мире, ну, вот животные, например, там змея какая-нибудь, собака или лев, у них очень много досы. Они чуть что сразу атакуют, кусают и прочее, потому что у них нет никакого противовеса досе, гневу.
Okay.
Мгм. Окей.
So we are not animals. We are human beings.
А мы не животные, мы люди.
Okay.
Мгм.
So
Окей.
that's why. So in example, this carrying this hate, anger, hate, and all this is like we take a very red hot iron, a piece of metal.
Мгм. Мгм.
Then we hold it in our hand like this and think the other person will burn.
Мгм. Мгм.
Okay, you understand, right?
Окей, окей, right. Когда мы в гневе, когда мы, люди в гневе, это все равно, что мы берем раскаленный кусок металла, раскаленный кусок железа и этим железом пытаемся побить другого человека. Окей.
Okay, so that's why we ourselves and the whole world or the universe needs metta so much. Now, this is a time even the human race needs metta so much.
Right. И именно поэтому именно сейчас особенно весь мир нуждается в том, чтобы эти качества метты в нем было больше и больше и больше. То есть это очень важно сейчас для мира. Окей.
That's why all this fighting, even if you take in a family, no, the people just start husband and wife or brothers and sisters, and sometimes for the property and all these things, they start fighting, sometimes killing each other, no, and even societies, all these things happening because there's no metta or loving kindness.
Мгм. И все эти вот сражения там в семье, брат идет на брата и так далее, все это происходит именно из-за того, что нет метты, из-за того, что в нас мало метты, именно из-за недостатка метты. Okay.
So if somebody has those qualities, they, even though they are human, their mind can be advanced and they can live like a Brahma in the human realm.
Okay.
Okay.
So if we... Oh, sorry. Если мы, значит, культивируем метту, и если мы приходим к развитой метте, мы можем жить как подобно Брахме в человеческом мире. Okay.
Okay. So that's why we need to cultivate metta and as a meditation.
Именно поэтому нам нужно культивировать метту в практике, да, практике медитации. Okay.
So then whatever happens, whatever bad thing happens around you, and you can live very peacefully. Your mind will be very strong, very bright, and every bad things that happen around you won't affect your mind. And you will always like radiate this loving kindness outside. The other, even your enemies and all, like will start feeling it. And then it can do so many things, even cure diseases, many things can be possible. But most of all, for the individual person, whatever happens around, that person can be very happy and peaceful.
Okay. И если мы когда мы культивируем метту, мы приходим к такому состоянию, что бы ни случилось вокруг нас, мы будем оставаться мирными и не будем чувствовать враждебности к тем людям, которые, может быть, там, причиняют какое-то нам неудобство и так далее. Мы все равно будем оставаться мирными и любящими. Okay.
In ancient times also, some monks, like they went to the forest to meditate. And there were some beings who didn't like them coming there. So what they do is they made lot of fear in their minds. They made very bad sounds. So in the big forest, when you go, sometimes you don't see anything. No, many huge trees. Some places are very dark. So then these beings, what they wanted to send these monks out of there. So what they did was like they made very very bad sounds, and even the energy was very bad. And they made lot of fear in those monks' minds.
И в древние времена, когда монахи уходили в леса, например, там зачастую происходили такие ситуации, когда, ну, скажем, раздавались какие-то звуки устрашающие или существа какие-то появлялись устрашающие, и монахи ощущали в лесу страх. Okay?
Okay. And then Buddha, but then they came back to Buddha and said, we cannot go there. No, though it's very frightening. And many beings there, they don't like us being there. But Buddha said, what he sent them back there. But it's called Metta Sutta, like a whole nice, very nice word, like a doctrine or like a Dhamma talk. It was a Dhamma talk. Now, though it's written, it's called a Sutta. But it was actually, so they were asked to practice metta. Go and practice metta. Actually, there are the qualities, but actually what they have done was like practice metta towards those beings. Then what happened was like, oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. И многие монахи из-за этого возвращались обратно к Будде, говорили, что мы не можем жить в лесу, там очень много, слишком много пугающих вещей и так далее. А Будда говорил им в ответ, что нужно как раз практиковать метту. И вот метта-сутта как раз это была, собственно, практика, направленная на то, чтобы развивать метту. Okay.
Okay. So they went there and they were practicing metta. Then those beings and all, they understood that they are not here to harm them. So what they started doing was they started helping them, supporting them.
И когда монахи начинали практиковать именно таким образом метту в лесу, то вот эти вот окружающие существа, которые там пытались их раньше напугать, они начинали как бы чувствовать, что монахи не собираются причинять им вреда, и в итоге они, наоборот, начинали помогать монахам, которые жили в лесу. Okay.
Okay. Then these monks actually practiced, because now everything was calm, you know? And they could practice vipassana and they got enlightened.
И после этого, когда все вот обстановка была такая вот умиротворяющая в итоге, в результате их практики метты, они уже могли со спокойной, так сказать, душой дальше практиковать випассану и, собственно, приходить к пробуждению. Okay?
So in modern days, if I tell you, like there was one monk who went to the forest, and you know those very strong ants, like soldier ants they call, or fire ants, they're very poisonous, very strong. So
poisonous what?
Sorry? Ants.
Okay. Insects.
So insects, but ants, no?
Ants.
So
okay.
He didn't know, like he was sitting right next to their hive or like their house, No? So then they started coming, and now they have surrounded him, and they started attacking him. So he could have died, and if many bite keep on biting, it starts to become poisonous. Okay. So what he did was, because he could not now run or escape or anything, there were like many hundreds and hundreds, no? So he just sat down and started practicing metta. Then suddenly he felt the biting stop. I'm just telling a very simple example. I mean, much more things can be done, but this is the real practical thing. So then he didn't feel the biting anymore. When he opened his eyes, this is true, like he saw those ants had made a circle around him. They were facing outside. Now they were protecting him.
Very interesting. И в уже наши дни да, был такой случай, это правда, так оно и было, что когда один монах находился в лесу и медитировал, в какой-то момент его окружили ядовитые муравьи. Они его окружили и начали кусать, а когда много этих укусов, то это уже становится опасным для жизни, то есть он мог погибнуть просто. И он даже не мог убежать, потому что их было очень много, и они были вокруг. Ну, как я понимаю, поток шел муравьев там, и вот его окружил. И что он начал делать? Он начал практиковать метту, и в итоге в какой-то момент он почувствовал, что они перестали его кусать. И он, когда открыл глаза, он увидел, что они как бы вот не приближаются к нему, они его обтекают как кругом, да, и не касаются его. Okay.
Okay. So this was not me, but what I have seen is, like, when we are in the forest, like if you practice metta and have good mind, even the snakes don't attack you. Even the elephants, like the wild elephants, they're wild animals, they don't attack you. And when you say something very kindly to them, say a big elephant is there, you just have to say, like, why are you on my path? Now, how can I go for like alms food or something to the village to gather my food? Then, they just like listen to, like children, and they look at you and they walk away. It's so strange. They are very powerful. Like, we don't have to say shoo and throw stones or do anything. You cannot be, because the elephant is very close to you, right? So, and even these big snakes, like some are like our arms, and very poisonous. But when you take a torch and maybe you have to cross something to go to your place you stay, the cave or a small hut or something, and when you go, usually people say they jump onto you and attack. But when you point the torch at them, they stay. They are very tough. No, they know, and they are like, "Who are you looking at? Why are you pointing the torch at me?" No. So when you switch off the torch, they just go away.
Okay. И Бханте вот как раз говорит, что в его жизни он, то есть, может засвидетельствовать, что действительно животные в джунглях, они в ответ на метту перестают проявлять, так сказать, агрессию по отношению к тебе, да, то есть даже там слон, скажем, какой-нибудь, или змея, если ты что-то ему говоришь с любовью, с меттой, то это животное слушает тебя как ребенок и не трогает тебя. То есть эти животные перестают просто причинять вред и угрожать человеку, если он практикует метту. Okay.
Okay. So I'll come now for the benefits of this meditation. Then we go how to practice it. So usually, like they say, there are 11 benefits. 11.
Okay. И прежде чем перейти к тому, как практиковать метту, мы скажем, что практика метты дает 11 преимуществ, скажем так. Okay.
Okay, so there's even a sutta called Metta Anisansa. Okay, the privileges or the blessings, Anisansa.
Anisansa.
Metta
Okay.
Anisansa, like the benefits of Metta or the privileges of Metta. Anisansa.
И есть сутта, Анисанса сутта, которую вот это название можно перевести как преимущество метты. Okay?
Okay, there are 11 in that sutta. 11.
В этой сутте 11 пунктов.
So one is Sukhan Supati, like you can sleep very well.
Первый пункт — это то, что вы можете спать очень хорошо.
So you don't need sleeping pills or anything like that. You can have very nice sleep.
То есть вам не нужно никаких там снотворных и прочего. Вы спите очень хорошо, спокойно. Окей.
Then Sukham Patipujjati. Sukham Patipujjati is you awake very nice. It's in the explanation it says like a flower is blooming. No, sometimes we sleep and we are like, oh, not good sleep, not enough sleep. No, but this like you wake up very fresh, very fresh and bright.
Окей. И второй момент — это то, что мы просыпаемся очень хорошо, то есть без такой остаточной сонливости, без всего, мы как цветок распускаемся и утром и уже сразу бодры, свежи и так далее. Окей.
Napapakan supinampase. Napapakan supinampase means you don't see nightmares and all.
You don't see
bad dreams, nightmares.
Okay, I see. Третий пункт — это то, что мы не видим кошмаров ночью, да, во время сна. Okay.
Okay, manussanam piyo hoti. Like people tend to start loving you. People.
Четвертое — это то, что люди начинают вас любить, да, хорошо к вам относиться. Okay.
Even animals and other beings start loving you and caring for you.
Animals.
Animals and other beings.
Okay.
Even ghosts and other beings, just like the story we talked at the Buddha's time, like other beings, maybe ghosts or even animals, they start like they say, Manusanam piyo amanusana. Amanusa is like non-human beings that falls in the category of like it could be the animal kingdom, or some now we have a idea of like there are beings like ghosts, no? So there are some appearances, there are even videos and many things like that, no? People witness these things. So even those beings have like they start loving you and caring for you.
И даже нечеловеческие существа, такие как животные, духи и прочее, они тоже начинают к вам хорошо относиться и заботиться о вас. Окей?
Oh, if somebody's afraid of like the word being loved by ghost or something, just say it's like liking you. If they dislike, then many problems, no? But this is like they like you. Okay?
Окей. Ну, то есть, если какие-то духи, например, вас не взлюбили, это будут большие проблемы, а здесь они, наоборот, ну, хорошо к вам относятся, вы им начинаете нравиться. Окей.
Okay. Devata Rakati. Devata Rakati means the gods protect you. Gods.
Окей. И еще один пункт — это то, что боги начинают заботиться о вас. Okay.
And any poison, either from food or something, by accident or something, any poison cannot harm your body.
И далее никакой яд не может повредить вашему организму там, с едой или еще с чем-то. То есть он не вредит вам. Окей.
And even fire, like these are very high stages. So you don't try to burn yourself or do practice and see, but it is possible. Like a fire doesn't harm your body.
Мгм. И даже огонь не причиняет вам вреда, но это уже, конечно, речь идет о достаточно высоких стадиях практики, но тем не менее такое тоже возможно, что огонь не причиняет вам вреда. Окей?
Even weapons cannot harm your body.
Мгм. И даже оружие не может причинить вреда вашему телу. Окей?
But the metta have to be very powerful. Okay.
То есть метта — это на самом деле очень мощная такая вещь. Мгм.
There are some instances like some people try to kill the other,
Мгм.
but they cannot shoot.
М.
They cannot shoot, or
М.
like if it shoots also, they miss the target.
Мгм. Мгм.
Really.
Окей. I see. Даже бывали такие случаи, когда человек, который уже буквально целился в практикующего метту, он не мог выстрелить в него. Или если выстреливал, то промахивался. Окей.
Then another one is the very easy to concentrate the mind.
Мгм. Мгм.
Okay.
Окей. Еще одна вещь заключается в том, что через эту практику мы можем очень легко сосредотачиваться, концентрировать наш ум. Окей.
Better visangva sattangva kamati tuvatanchita samadhiyati is like you can mind gets concentrated very easily. Yeah.
Мгм. Мгм.
Mukhavanno vipassitati, like your face becomes very beautiful. You
М.
don't need makeup or plastic surgery or anything. Unless you carry a nice smile, and your face become very beautiful. So you don't need
Окей.
makeup or plastic surgery change, make a plastic smile or something.
Окей. I see. So, и, значит, еще один пункт заключается в том, что ваше лицо становится очень привлекательным, очень приятным, и вы не нуждаетесь ни в каких там пластических операциях, прочим, просто потому, что у вас лицо благодаря этой практике и так прекрасно, оно просто светится из-за этого. Окей?
Asamullo kalankarot. You never die unmindfully. That means some people, when they die, they feel so afraid. No, they say, where are my children? Oh my gosh, I'm going to die. Bring me this, bring me that. No, and they become so afraid. They don't want to go. No, many problems. But this for person practicing metta, that doesn't come. Asamullo, because if you don't have mindfulness or awareness, then all fear and everything comes, even on the deathbed. So who's practicing this? They say never dies like that. Asamullo kalankarot.
Окей. Еще один пункт заключается в том, что человек, который практикует эту практику, он умирает осознанным, он никогда не умрет неосознанным, потому что обычный человек, когда умирает, у него ум занят всякими мирскими вещами, типа того, что где там мои родственники, что с ними случится, или еще что-то, и вот это все омрачает наш ум. И если мы не практикуем метту, то в момент смерти все это наваливается на нас. Но если мы практикуем метту, мы умираем осознанными, со спокойным, чистым умом. Окей.
Okay. And the final one, the 11th one, is if that person doesn't reach enlightenment, like first we discussed, that person will be born in the Brahma world.
И, наконец, 11-й пункт заключается в том, что даже если такой человек не достигает пробуждения при жизни, он все равно перерождается в Брахма-локе. То есть это очень высокие миры.
So make it simple means like that person after death will be born in a good place.
Ну, если говорить простым языком, то после смерти человек все равно попадает в очень хорошее место.
So it is like Appati Vijjanto Brahma Loko Bhagavati. So that's the Pali. So that's the 11th character. So now let's see how to now we know, and if we know what, if it's not there, what happens? No? So if it happens, we know the advantages. So now let's see how to build it. No? So easiest method is like we use it like a chant. This is the simplest way. Okay? Just like a chanting.
Окей. Так, вот мы прошли по преимуществам меты, и теперь переходим к практике. И самый простой метод практики меты – это, как сказать, повторение слов, повторение chanting, да, то есть повторение формул, словесных формул определенных, да? Окей.
Okay, like a mantra or like a prayer.
То есть это что-то похожее на мантру или на молитву. Окей?
So it's like this. Like if we have a glass, no, like a glass, if it's empty, you cannot pour it to another one. So this glass first should be full.
Okay.
So okay, then when it's full, you can pour it to another empty glass. Okay.
Okay. Здесь можно привести такую аналогию, что если у нас стакан пустой, то мы из этого стакана не можем ничего налить в другой стакан. То есть мы можем налить в другой стакан, что только из этого стакана перелить в другой стакан, только если в этом стакане есть вода. Okay?
So what we are doing is we are trying to fill this glass up, and we still keep on pouring. The excess is the one that is filling the other empty glass. Okay?
И мы, по сути, пытаемся сделать что? Мы этот стакан, как бы, да, образный стакан, наполняем этой вот тоже образной водой, метой, таким образом, чтобы она начала литься через край, да, и вот эта вот переливающаяся как бы вода уже могла наполнить другой стакан. Okay?
So your glass will never be empty. It will always be full. Only the overflow will go to the other glass.
Okay? И в результате практики как бы получается так, что ваш стакан будет постоянно полным, и через край будет литься вот эта живительная влага, можно так сказать. Okay?
So like filling the glass, our heart and mind should be first full of metta, or loving kindness.
Okay. И подобно вот как раз наполнению стакана, наш ум и наше сердце прежде всего должны быть наполнены меттой. Okay?
So the easiest way, first focus on yourself. Just take the image into your mind. You know, because you see your image maybe from photo or on the mirror, no? And you see, and you take your image into your mind. Okay?
Самый простой способ – это вообразить себя, что ли, или представить себя, свое изображение. Okay?
Then you see your image and just think, there are actually four. Okay, we use four things. One is, may I be free. Ahang averohomi. Averohomi is, may I be free from hatred. So can you remember, before we talked about anger, hatred, these things? So now these are the things we are trying to remove. Okay, so metta is totally focused on that.
Four things. The first thing is of hatred. Hatred.
Yeah, number one is hatred. May I be free from hatred. So you can use your own language, no problem. We also do like that. Either there is in Pali or English, or anybody can use from their own language, which is more close to them. They feel it more, no?
И далее мы как бы используем четырехчастную такую формулу. Первая часть – это «пусть я буду свободен от ненависти». Вот это первая часть. Okay?
So just think, you see your image or you focus on yourself and then think, may I be free from hatred? May I be free from anger? Okay.
Okay. This is
Number two is
number
one
number
from
one.
anger. Number
Okay.
one is from hatred. Number
Мгм.
two is for may I be free from anger.
Мгм. Значит, первая часть — это пусть я буду свободен от ненависти. Вторая часть — пусть я буду свободен от ну, злости, что ли, так вот скажем. То есть менее интенсивная вот эта вот часть. Окей?
Okay. Then may I be free from physical pain and mental pain.
Мгм. Значит, третья часть, пусть я буду свободен от физической боли и от умственной боли.
Number four is may I live happily.
Sorry?
May I live happily.
Окей. И четвертая часть, пусть я живу счастливо. Ну, вот так вот можно перевести. Пусть я буду жить счастливо. Окей.
Okay. So first we start from ourselves. Then may I be free from hatred. May I be free from anger. May I be free from pain or just pain also. Okay. That means physical and mental pain. And may I live happy. Okay. These four. So you keep on telling this.
So let me just to detailize. We imagine ourselves, our body, okay?
Yeah.
And we just chanting this formula, fourfold formula, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
May I be free from hatred, from anger, from
pain,
mental and bodily, and
may I live
may I live happily.
Happily,
Okay.
yeah. Only those two.
Okay, and how we connect the image of our body and this formula, these words? How we
just if you want, you can focus or put the energy towards you. Okay, this is because just to get an idea. Actually, when we are thinking of image, it happens here in your mind or your heart. So actually, what you are doing is you are focusing on yourself. So not much difference, but to get the idea, because for each meditation object we need object. So we start, and metta is actually you take the perception or object of a being. So these metta, karuna, mudita, upekkha, not like vipassana, not like kasina, no anapana with the breath. You need a being. Okay, so it goes through that, but later on it will change. We'll explain very nicely. Okay, how a person can go right up to like Brahma Vihara or the absorption levels. We talk about that. So we are just talking like very, very simple. Even a child, So we take this later more deeper. Okay, so even a child or person like who doesn't know many things, so no problem. Any religion, anything. They don't have to be Buddhist, or anybody can imagine their self, right?
Okay.
You don't have to be a Buddhist or a Christian or Catholic or anything, no? Or Asian or Western or anything. You just imagine yourself and just think, okay, you don't need so many words even. Okay, may I be free from hatred, anger, pain, and may I be happy. So these are the things anybody would like, right? So they wish the best for themselves first. And they fill up their glass or the cup. Okay?
Right. Okay. Значит, итак, еще раз, вот мы воображаем себя, то есть или как бы видим внутренним взором себя, и себе, по отношению к себе вот обращаем вот эти вот слова, да, пусть я буду свободен от ненависти, пусть я буду свободен от, ну, скажем так, злобы, что ли, пусть я буду свободен от боли телесной или умственной, и пусть я буду счастлив. Вот эти вот 4 вещи мы сами себе их обращаем и таким образом постепенно наполняем себя вот этим чувством. Это как бы первый такой объект медитации, самый простой. Мы с него начинаем, потом идем дальше, но начинаем с него, с себя, то есть. Окей.
Okay. Then take somebody who's maybe in your house. Maybe your parents or your sister or brother or somebody you're close to, or if it's some like a husband or wife or somebody who's like really there, and take that person and just think, or your family, somebody who lives close to you, or if you are in a working place or like that, take the people around you. I'm telling very basic things, no, because first we have to have loving kindness to ourselves, and then next we have to have loving kindness for the people who are really close to us, no. So if you are in a house,
any gender, any sex.
let's go. If we go deeper, then there are more things, but just this is the most simplest way, just like a chanting, no. So then this will help, like people, like if children are angry with the parents, no. So later when we go into very deeper, there are some things like you said, the specific genders, and we go to that also. I'm telling you like a mantra, or like a chanting, or like a prayer, because people use like very easy, because sometimes they're angry with their siblings, maybe they're angry with their parents, no. It could be the father or the mother, or in a workplace, or if they are staying outside, no, and working. So they talk something, they get angry, no. So then it's easy, like to focus on that person and do.
Right.
Okay, I'm just telling a very simple method only. Then we go to the more deeper way.
Окей.
Yeah.
Следующий этап, к которому мы переходим, мы берем какого-то человека из нашего окружения, которого мы хорошо знаем, и точно так же вот как бы представляем его или ее перед собой и опять же произносим вот эти вот слова, вот эту вот 4-частную формулу. Это именно как бы слова, да, то есть это как молитва или мантра, то есть там дополнительно как-то что-то там представлять пока не нужно, это вот сугубо как вот, можно сказать, молитва, да, такая. Вот, то есть вот мы по отношению к этому человеку, которого мы хорошо знаем, вот, проделываем то же самое. Окей.
Then think maybe people are in your town or the village. May they be free from hatred. May they be free from anger. May they be free from pain. May they live happily.
All these people.
Just.
Okay.
This is the very simple way. Yeah. First
right.
yourself, the people
Absolutely.
around you, then like people in your town or the village. This only all these 4 things. Okay. And then finally, like the people in this world, just spread it more and more.
It's like circles, more and more.
Radius. Gets more and more, and then the power is more. And then finally, if this is the very simplest way, after you make it a bit more stronger, if you have some anger towards somebody, then you can focus on this person. But you have to build the energy, and this is very, very simple way I'm telling. For a child also, because sometimes the effect of like the sexual thing doesn't happen much to a child, no. So it doesn't really matter if a child takes a male or female, because no. But for an adult, it's a bit different, and if they really want to go to the strong concentrations, and then we'll talk about those. No, next we'll talk. But for anybody who doesn't know many things and they think, or they don't want to carry this anger, they can use it like because I'll tell you the reason also. Okay, the next step will come for that. Why, and what happens next. Okay. Okay.
And so the second step is about our closer people, all closer people. You mean not one?
No. Maybe the people in the house.
And like, do you take all of them?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. And or you can take one of them, somebody.
Just for the brief. method, we
Mhm.
just take like a group, no, and
Okay, okay, groups.
make the
Okay,
groups bigger, no, bigger.
okay,
Very
okay.
simple, very simple.
Окей. Я вот немножко ошибся, сказал, что на предыдущей стадии мы берем какого-то одного человека ближнего. Нет, на самом деле мы берем вот всех ближних, то есть как бы группу ближних людей, и вот им желаем вот эти 4 аспекта, да, то есть желаем им быть свободными от ненависти, от злости, от боли, и желаем им быть счастливыми. А потом следующий, третий шаг. Мы берем людей в нашем городе или в нашем селе, в котором мы живем, и им то же самое желаем, вот эти вот 4 части. Это вот мы таким образом продвигаемся, как бы расширяем круг метты, да, с каждым шагом. Окей?
Okay, so it's like then you focus on like all the people in the town or the village, and then your country, and even if you can try to spread it to the whole world. May all beings in the whole world be free from hatred, be free from anger. Maybe all beings in the world be free from pain. May all beings live happily. Okay, then
Okay.
it gets stronger. Then if you really
Okay,
want, if
okay.
you
I'm sorry.
yeah.
И после того, как вот вы сможете распространить метту на свой город или на село, вы попробуете или там дойдете до того, что сможете распространить любящую доброту на весь мир, да, чтобы он был, люди, существа всего мира были свободны от ненависти, от злости, от боли и пребывали в счастье. Окей?
Then even to the whole world, and then afterwards, if you have some anger towards somebody within that day or in your workplace or something, then you can finally focus on that people, because you will carry this anger, and it's like trying to holding a burning thing, thinking that person will burn. It's
Right.
no use.
Right.
So you focus on that person and think. Okay.
And you use this fourfold formula. Okay.
Yeah.
И далее, следующий этап, вы можете взять человека, того, с которым у вас какие-то есть неприятности, чувствуете там раздражение по отношению к этому человеку, может, даже неприязнь и так далее, или там гнев даже, там на работе, дома и так далее. Можете взять вот этого человека и уже к нему или к ней, соответственно, то же самое проделать, вот это же самая 4-частная формула. Окей?
Okay. So this is the very simplest method. Even a child can follow. Okay.
То есть это очень простой метод, практически, можно сказать, для детей. То есть вы можете прям идти шаг за шагом и культивировать метту. Окей?
And this is also according to the teaching, because there are like 4 protective meditations. So one is metta. So it says imang hi gama kettamvi satta hontu sukhi sada, like that. Like they say, like the beings around you in your village and surrounding areas, may they live happily. So like that, you can start practicing this also. It's according to the teaching and according to the practice also.
И вот такой порядок практики, он на самом деле соответствует учению, потому что есть 4 защитные практики, и одна из них метта, и она формулируется именно вот таким образом, там, чтобы были счастливы, что там я, близкие, там люди там ближайшего села и так далее, и так далее. То есть тоже вот точно так же расширяется вот этот вот круг, поэтому эта практика соответствует учению. Окей.
Even using this like a prayer or like a chanting, it is kusala. It's a good mind. It's called adosa. Adosa. It's called adosa. It's opposite of dosa. okay, which is a mental condition in the mind. They're called chetasika. So adosa is like a supportive factor in the mind. So it is kusala. Akusala is unwholesome. It is dosa. Lobha, dosa, moha, greed, hatred, and delusion are the main. Okay. So, but when it's opposite, even if you are using like a chant or like a prayer, like this very simple way, it generates good mind, which is wholesome, kusala.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Aha.
И даже если вы вот именно в такой форме, в форме, можно сказать, молитвы или мантры это используете, оно все равно продуцирует благотворные состояния ума, то есть кусала, то, что называется кусала, и, соответственно, они как бы противоположные неблаготворным состоянием, да, ну, в частности, доса. И доса, лобха и моха, да, то есть ненависть, жадность и заблуждение, вот эти неблаготворные состояния, они уходят, даже если мы это практикуем как молитву, как просто повторение вот этих слов, они все равно действуют на нас. Окей?
So definitely greed, hatred, delusion, they are akusala, and that will never bring us good in now or even in the future.
If we practice like this, да? Okay?
No. Like the opposites of these are like greed, hatred, and delusion. Okay, I'll keep even simpler. Like greed, hatred, and delusion will never bring like good for one person now or even in the future. But if we practice like this is adosa, no, non-hatred. Okay. So then it is which is a very good thing. It will bring good things now, even in the future.
Okay. Эти состояния, акусала, состояния, как доса, лобха, моха, они всегда приносят нехорошие последствия в будущем. Но состояния такие, как адоса, да, то есть вот, собственно, метта, противоположные вот этим вот нехорошим состоянием, они приносят, наоборот, благотворные состояния в будущем. То есть вы как бы себе на будущее еще делаете таким образом благотворные последствия таким образом. Okay?
Okay. So now let's see that what happens if you just practice this. Okay. Many people can understand. Even I used to practice like this before. But what happens is if our defilements or greed, hatred, delusion is strong in our mind, it can overpower this chant or the mantra.
Right. Okay. Но есть проблема, если в нас неблаготворные состояния слишком сильны, они могут побороть нашу молитву, да, наше вот повторение вот этих слов. И тогда в этом случае, если вот эти состояния слишком сильны, что мы делаем? Okay?
Okay. So then what happens is like though we say these words, this especially anger comes, and you know those 10 things we discussed before, they all are connected. So you think, oh, that person troubled me now, hurt me now, before also did, in the future also will do. He or they troubled my parents or family or friends before, now also doing, in the future also will do. My enemy will have some good thing, had something good before, no? And they are having something good now. In the future also they may have. And even if you hit your foot on some hard thing, your metta disappears. You get angry, you say bad words, and you say, you swear for the sky, the stones, or the chair. Sometimes some people kick, break, even they see football match and they no goal or something, they break the television. So So the metta disappears.
Окей. Вот, то есть имеется в виду, что вот эти вот 10 как бы корней, да, корней досы, то есть нашего этого неприязни и прочего, о которых мы раньше говорили, они могут играть настолько важную роль, да, что в нас именно конкретно, что в итоге метта у нас исчезает. Okay.
Okay. So then if a person really wants to build it, there's a method and a technique, more deeper also.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody is really interested, they can, even a child can practice this.
Okay. И если человек действительно заинтересован в развитии метты, вот есть более глубокий уровень этой практики, и которая помогает нам вот еще глубже продвинуться в этих благотворных состояниях. Okay?
So the metta can be practiced when you're sitting, standing, walking, even when you're sleeping. Okay? For postures.
И в этом случае метта практикуется вот в 4 как бы позициях, что ли, наших, когда мы сидим, когда мы стоим, когда мы идем и когда мы лежим. Okay?
Okay. So then first, as before, you first focus here on yourself. Okay? And then you think, may I be free from hatred? May I be free from anger? May I be free from pain? May I be free to live happy? You focus here. Okay?
И, значит, в этом случае вы точно так же сначала фокусируетесь на себе и повторяете вот эти вот 4 части, да, пусть я буду свободен от ненависти, от злости, от боли, и пусть я буду счастлив. Окей?
Okay. Then what you do is you take a person whom you have a lot of respect to. Maybe it's a teacher or some spiritual leader of any religion. Maybe like your parent. But they have to be of your same sex. Like if it's a man, if you are a man, you have to first take a man. Or if you're a lady, you have to take another woman as your object, or lady as an object. So this person should be alive, not a person who passed away. That person, because there are many reasons for that, and the method really doesn't work. And you take a person of the same sex who you have a lot of respect, because the mind, you are having a lot of honor, and you care in very respectful way. Towards that person, you have a lot of respect and how to say gaurava, like you have kind of love and devotion, but it's in a very respectful way, not like one of your, like a person like who's very dear to you, close to you. And another reason, okay, you finish this, please. Yeah.
Okay. И далее мы берем человека, к которому мы испытываем уважение, независимо от религии, это может быть человек там из любой религии или может быть родитель какой-то наш, но мы испытываем к этому человеку уважение, это первое. Второе, это человек должен быть одного с нами пола, то есть если вы мужчина, то это значит должен быть мужчина, если вы женщина, то это будет женщина. И третье, этот человек должен быть живым, ныне живущим. Для этого есть много причин, мы там в них сейчас не будем углубляться, но вот факт состоит в том, что этот человек должен быть ныне живущим. И далее мы уже вот с этим человеком практикуем. Окей?
Okay. So the reason we don't take at the beginning a person from the opposite sex is because we are thinking something very nice here, no? But the mind can slowly turn towards sexual desire. Okay, which is another form of greed.
Right.
Okay.
Мы берем человека того же пола, потому что если это будет человек другого пола, в нас будет появляться как бы такое приятное чувство по отношению к нему, и постепенно это может привести к сексуальному чувству, и это будет форма жадности, да, лобха. И поэтому это будет нехорошо. Поэтому мы берем именно человека нашего пола. Okay?
So because it's not that saying those are bad or anything, like our idea, the purpose of this meditation is to free the mind from this hatred and all these things. No? So if we are like practicing this and these things come, the purpose is not fulfilled. So that's why we need to go use it properly. That's why we select a person from the same sex.
Окей. То есть если вот такая ситуация возникнет, наша цель прийти к такому состоянию, в котором нет помраченных состояний, да, а поскольку в нас будет появляться жажда, то, соответственно, ну, то есть чувственное желание, соответственно, жадность. Соответственно, значит, наша практика не будет достигать цели. Поэтому мы и берем человека другого пола. Окей? Вернее, нашего пола. Sorry. Окей.
No problem. Like, and that's another reason we first select a person who we have a lot of respect, like some spiritual leader or one of our teachers or somebody like that. Then we don't have those kind of affection or desires to that person. No? Because that's why we have to first select a person whom we have a lot of respect.
Because we can feel some okay.
The mind can, because we want to like free the mind from hatred, no, dosa. But now if we just, even if we first take our parents or somebody, no, then because we have been knowing them very closely, then the mind can turn into loba. So definitely one of the opposite sex or something, usually the mind can turn into loba. Because you think, oh, may this person be good.
Sorry. So we should not take people like our parents. We should
first. Later we can.
Okay. Now, on this stage, we shouldn't take people like our parents or our close friends, but only people like religious leaders.
You respect a lot.
Okay. Pure respect.
Yeah. Okay. Pure respect. It's easy because our hearts are already there, no? And we know this person is a good person and these things. It could be anybody, even if you're a parent, if you feel like that, you can take, but you have to be more careful. If it's somebody like a teacher or somebody who's like, you feel like it's a bit above you, it's easy because you already tend to feel the respect, no?
Right. Okay.
So, and this person has to be alive. We also tested this, why this is not happening. So we cannot build the concentration with a person who had passed away. Maybe very good person, no, very pure mind, who was like a saint. No? But if we focus on that person, this concentration doesn't build. So you need a person who's alive also. Yeah, very interesting. We tested this also to see, because we didn't want to just believe, no? So we tested this and the concentration doesn't build.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Я раньше говорил, что можно взять родителей в качестве такого человека, но нет, это я ошибся. На самом деле как раз родителей не надо брать или близких друзей, а именно брать надо человека, который, ну вот что-то типа там какого-то религиозного деятеля или, ну вот человека, к которому вы испытываете чистое уважение, без всяких примесей, потому что люди вроде родителей, у вас могут быть к ним сложные чувства, и вы в какой-то момент можете отклониться в сторону какого-то негатива, да, к ним, и у вас опять произойдет вот загрязнение. Кроме того, вот причина того, что нужно брать живого человека, заключается в том, что практика показывает, что по отношению к человеку, который жил в прошлом, а сейчас он не живет, мы не можем по отношению к нему выстроить сосредоточение. Это довольно такая интересная вещь, но вот именно практически так оно и получается. Мы не можем нормально сосредоточиться на человеке, который не живет сейчас. Окей.
Okay. So then you take the face of that person
Мгм.
as the object.
Мгм.
Take a best you can remember, no, that teacher or spiritual person or anybody whom you have different from each person. Then you take the face of that person, and you as if that person is now staying in front of you, but with your eyes closed, and you take from the mind this object, and take like a face, like you see that person smiling or some good face, no, not angry face or anything, no. But even if you take angry face or something, later you can understand that face change. But actually, because we have a lot of respect and all, we try to take a good picture, no,
Мгм.
of that person. So take a
Мгм.
like a good face, and from the mind, and you close your eyes, and then as if like person is in front of you, you see this teacher or somebody in front of you, and then you think these things like, may this person, you can use the name even, or may him or her be free from hatred, free from anger, free from pain, live happy. So you do it yourself and that person, yourself, that person, yourself, that person.
Okay.
Okay.
Firstly, you say these words to
To you.
yourself, and then
Exact.
to this person, and then
Yeah.
to yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Значит, вы этого человека представляете перед собой, да, вот, ну, достаточно четко представляете изображение этого человека, причем, ну, чтобы этот человек улыбался, да, не надо там какое-то сердитое лицо представлять, и вы произносите вот эти вот слова, вот эту вот 4-частную формулу по отношению к этому человеку, потом по отношению к себе, по отношению к этому человеку, по отношению к себе. Вот так вот чередуете. Окей?
If you want to break or drink some water, you please drink.
Окей. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's more tough for you. You have to play a lot.
That's
Okay.
wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah. Anytime you just take a break.
Mhm.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to cover and give a whole picture, overall picture, and
Mhm.
start from the basics and go deep, and show the mistakes and the advantages, and
Mhm.
then try to take for the deepest end. So
Mhm.
this
Okay.
Dhamma is like that. Even the Buddha said it starts very shallow, and then it goes
Mhm.
deeper and deeper, like the ocean.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
so
Okay.
then let's start back to the teacher or anybody who you have a lot of respect, no? So then what happens is like we later we said like we do that to ourselves, that person, no? These only these four.
Mhm.
If we just think like may this person be free from suffering, then it turns into karuna meditation, dukkha
Mhm.
munchanto. So we don't
Mhm.
use that phrase here.
Mhm.
Okay. So when
Mhm.
we see a person on the road or a poor person, animal, we feel like empathy, no, or compassion.
Mhm.
That is karuna.
Mhm.
You feel, oh, this poor animal needs some food. No, if somebody comes and give them food, no.
Mhm.
So like that. That is compassion.
Mhm.
That's next one. But in metta, what we just we focus on hatred, to remove hatred, anger, and pain, and may they live happily. Yeah. So later we focus more on that person, reduce here, and we focus on that person, and then continue. May that person be free from hatred, be free from anger, free from pain, live happily. Okay.
Значит, мы вот произносим вот эту вот четырехчастную формулу по отношению к этому человеку, по отношению к себе, и пока ограничиваемся только ей, потому что, например, если мы будем использовать еще слова «пусть этот человек будет свободен от страдания», скажем, то это уже будет каруна, то есть это будет сострадание. И это уже следующая стадия. Пока мы вот ограничиваемся вот этими 4 формулами. То есть мы постепенно углубляем практику. Сначала она достаточно такая простая, поверхностная, а потом постепенно она уже станет глубокой, как океан, можно сказать. Окей.
Okay. So then what happens is you are able, usually when you are practicing some meditation, other thoughts come and disturb this. Okay. They come and when you're practicing any meditation, other thoughts come and disturb. You cannot be with the object for a long time. So when you're practicing like this, at some point, like we can keep on practicing on that person, just like the other meditations. But it's very soothing. It's very comfortable. Even when you say these nice words, you can feel many things happening in your body also, like cool air, and it's flowing through your body because it has a reason. It has a reason. There are like materiality, rupa, chitta rupa they call it. Later you can understand these when you practice more and more, or go towards vipassana. But just to know, it's very comfortable, and you can that person's face you can do more and more. You can practice more and more.
Okay, so when you practice with this person, you can feel about this practice and this person more and more details and feelings in your face, in your body. So all these phenomena get deeper and deeper during your practice. Okay?
Yeah, because it's not about that person. We are using that person as a tool or object. Okay? So because we are keeping on practicing, we feel something very nice even happening to our bodies also. It's very cooling, calm, soothing, and you feel it coming from your heart.
Okay. Your body is felt like comfortably and more and more comfortable and soothing and so on.
Soothing. Yeah, it's like the morning sunlight and like water going through, and it goes all even through your nerves and bones and all. It's very comforting. And you really start feeling this thing, like you are really sending the metta towards this person. So in another way, what is happening is slowly your metta concentration is building. Okay?
Okay. И по мере того, как вы практикуете таким образом, вы начинаете ощущать физически, как бы физически вот эту метту, вы начинаете ощущать, что ваше тело чувствует себя очень приятно, удобно, начинаете ощущать прохладу, начинаете ощущать, что вот это как бы чувство, эти ощущения действительно от вас исходят к этой личности, этому человеку. То есть это уже начинает переходить на такой уровень рупа, да, то есть вот, можно сказать, почти физические ощущения. Okay?
Okay, so a way of measure or knowing the meditation is working. Okay, you can know because you can be with that meditation object. For this example, like the person's face, you can go towards that person. You can continue doing it without any disturbances from other thoughts. This is a way that to know your meditation has started working. Okay, okay.
Okay. И признаком того, что ваша практика продвигается, будет то, что вот этот человек, ну, можно сказать, лицо этого человека перед вами, оно будет с вами постоянно без отвлечений. То есть оно перестанет исчезать, да, то есть это будет постоянная такая фокусировка ума на вот этом человеке и на этом чувстве. Окей?
Okay, then what happens is like it's very easy to practice. It doesn't get disturbed by the other thought, and you can keep on practicing. It's not about this person's face, but you want to practice. You feel very comfortable, peaceful. Okay?
И также вы будете ощущать, что эта практика очень вам нравится, то есть вы будете хотеть ее продолжать. Это не из-за вот этого человека, не из-за того, что этот человек вот такой приятный и так далее, а именно сама практика будет доставлять вам удовольствие. Okay.
And you can do this in 4 postures also, okay? When you are standing also, you can take that person's face. When you are lying down also, when you are going to sleep or something also, you can take this. Or like if you are walking or something, you can use this, or you can use a very simple word. Like we use the word Sukhihotu. Sukhihotu. So Sukhihotu means like in a way, you can say, if you translate to it, it's not the direct definition, but you can say, may they be happy. So you can just use even a single word, especially like when you're walking or you're doing some work. So you be mindful, but you can like do like, may I be happy, no? Or if you are like walking or something, we usually use the term like Sukhi Hotu, which is very powerful. No, usually the monks also, if somebody offer, they will give even a glass of water, we just tend to say Sukhi Hotu. So that means may you be cured actually. But it is like a whole essence of metta gathered into one word. So it is actually saying like, may you be cured, but I don't know how you will get the idea in English. No? But in Pali, it's a good blessing or a word. Like you can use any kind of word which is associated with metta. No? So in your language also you can use, and just to keep the meditation practice going and for you to be mindful and to build up that metta also inside you.
I see.
Okay.
So, sorry. Значит, что происходит дальше? Мы можем практиковать этот метод, эту практику вот на этой стадии уже во всех 4 позах, когда мы стоим, когда мы лежим. Вот этот человек будет с нами, и мы будем продолжать транслировать, можно сказать, вот это вот чувство к этому человеку и эти слова, но когда мы занимаемся какими-то повседневными делами, мы можем использовать более короткую формулу. Ну, на палийском языке это сукхихоту, это можно перевести как будь счастлив, да, то есть это пожелание такое счастья, но в принципе можно использовать любые такие вот слова на нашем языке, которые вот передают вот такой смысл благопожелания. Когда мы используем такую короткую формулу, она как бы является, можно сказать, такой концентрированной практикой метты, упаковкой такой, да, всей вот этой вот практики метты в одной фразе, и мы можем это практиковать постоянно, там моем посуду или еще что-то делаем, мы можем повторять вот эту формулу, и метта будет постоянно с нами таким образом. Okay.
Okay. So now let's go more deeper. So this face, then it you can see the it's a perception. Perception. So the perception of that face also slowly starts changing. And you see that face also as if it's smiling back to you, because your heart is like getting more pure, no? And this is actually what is happening inside you. So actually practicing there is actually helping here. So that mental image which you took, you see a very nice, like a smiling face, and then slowly there's light that gathers. But this is not done imaginarily or anything. It is like a automatic or like a side effect that happens.
This light, you mean you see this light with your mind, which is going to from you. You mean that?
No. Like now we are talking about the meditation. Okay, we'll come to that also. Like okay, now we have this object. No? So object, like think like a person. These are all examples, but don't imagine this. This is happening automatically. When you keep on practicing, so that face what we took of a person we respect, that also changes and it looks very nice. It like that person is smiling back to us. No, some even teachers, we are a bit afraid. No, like we are like, oh, that's so much respect and all. No? But that also, like that face change, like that person is like smiling back to you. Then later what happens is, like, when a person stand in a place, and so slowly, when in the winter time or something, or the mist comes and slowly cover that face. Or the fog. No, you have, no, it slowly comes and like that, very like nice light comes and slowly covers that face. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Следующая стадия заключается в том, что по мере того, как вы практикуете, вот этот вот образ этого человека начинает, вы видите, что он как бы улыбается вам, или она улыбается вам в ответ, не просто улыбается, а в ответ вам улыбается и отзывается на вашу практику, а потом постепенно вы увидите, что этот образ этого человека как бы начинает закрываться своего рода как бы светом или туманом, светящимся очень, очень таким благим туманом, благотворным туманом, и постепенно как бы вот это вот лицо начинает теряться, да, вот в этом вот свечении. Okay?
So please don't imagine this. This happens naturally.
И это не нужно воображать. Это происходит само собой. Это, то есть, просто происходит как стадия практики, которую вы не делаете, она сама происходит. Okay?
So please don't expect this to happen. Yeah, just practice. Then it will happen. Then you will know. But in the meditation, we just focus on that face, and just from our whole heart, we just think, may this person be free from hatred, anger, pain, and live happy. Only that. Only that.
Okay. И, пожалуйста, не ожидайте, чтобы это вот произошло. Оно само произойдет. Ваша задача просто держать вот этого человека перед собой. И вот это пожелание четырехчастное, и все, больше ничего. Все остальное будет происходить само собой в свое время. Окей?
Okay, then what happens is the light comes and the face is totally covered and the face disappears. And then there's only light.
Окей. И следующий уже этап — это данный человек, данный образ этого человека полностью закрывается вот этим вот свечением, и остается только свечение, только свет. Окей.
And that is just an indication of how your mind is. Okay, we are not focusing on the light. It's a reflection of your mind, or indication of your mind.
Мгм. И вот этот свет и все вот эти признаки, которые были, о которых мы говорили только что, все это просто отражение состояния вашего ума. Это мы на этом свете не сосредотачиваемся, это просто вот признак того, что вот ваш ум пришел вот в это состояние. Это просто отражение вашего ума, не более того. Окей?
And at that time, you feel very peaceful, calm, focused, awake.
Мгм. И вы на этой стадии чувствуете себя очень мирным, спокойным и сосредоточенным. Окей?
And even if you practice other meditation, even to very high stage, this from it's called uh, uh, the absorption, or like how to say patibaga, or there's a concentration level there, like access concentration and
Мгм.
absorption concentration.
Мгм.
So, but never mind. Okay.
This stage is absorption concentration.
Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Yeah.
Not yet.
So not yet, not yet. So then,
Excess
but still,
concentration.
yeah, kind of, but it's still closing in. Okay.
Okay.
So what happens is like this person at that stage also feels a lot of happiness, like we said, no, and this light slowly starts. It seems like either your mind is drawn inside the light, or the light comes and covers you.
Okay.
Okay.
I see.
Okay.
Вот это состояние, это уже достаточно такое глубокое состояние сосредоточения, ну, как я понял, преддверие сосредоточения доступа, и когда вы продолжаете пребывать в нем, на какой-то стадии вы видите, что вот этот вот свет, это вот сияние как бы на вас находит или надвигается и покрывает вас полностью. Okay.
So if you really go to the absorption, like you cannot hear sound, you cannot do anything there. Even the thinking stops. Okay. Thinking stops means like thinking about other things. Sorry, but like the jhana minds or those things are working. So, but it's so peaceful. But at that time, you don't know. You are awake. You know you are there. The mind knows you are there, but you cannot hear anything. You cannot think other things, and it's very powerful and strong.
Okay.
Okay.
И на этой стадии получается так, что ваш ум очень спокоен и очень сосредоточен, и в нем прекращается думание о постороннем. То есть вы не отвлекаетесь ни на что. Вы не слышите никаких внешних там явлений, да, звуков и прочее, ничто вас не отвлекает. Окей?
Okay. Then after some time, you can come out of that mind state. Either it happens automatically, or you think maybe the meditation object, then you come out of that mind state. Okay.
И вы просто в какой-то момент выходите из этого состояния. Это может произойти автоматически, или, может быть, появится какая-то мысль, скажем, там, об объекте медитации, и тогда вы в этот момент выходите из этого состояния. Okay.
Then when you come out of it, it's access concentration. It's like you come out of the pool. No? When you are inside the pool, like it's like the absorption. You don't hear sound, but okay. But when you come to the edge of the pool, you see outside, you hear birds and all, and like that. So you can jump inside anytime you want. But when you come to the edge of the pool and lift your head or even climb up, but you are very close to the pool, but not inside the pool. So like that, this. So when you come to access concentration, then you know this. At that time, you cannot focus these things and think these things. Then the absorption concentration breaks. No? So when you come out of first time, you just come out usually automatically. But later you can nicely, there are 5 masteries and all, you can practice these, and you can think anytime or determine anytime as may this mind be in the first like jhanic stage of metta meditation for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, you can stay. But before that it happens and you don't know, you just don't hear, but you are fully awake and all. Then later at some point in the first time it happens in this life, then you come out of it and you think, oh, this happened to me, nah? And then it's not like just like you fall into something or something, because in meditation practice we are taught to check the jhana factor. There are 5 jhana factors, like sustained thought, applied thought, sustained thought, rapture, happiness, and one-pointedness. So you know these factors. You have, then even when you go deep also you can know. So it's not just out of some something like you see a flying saucer or something, and
you know these factors inside of the absorption concentration, or when you get out of the
when you get out. When you get out,
okay.
Because the access concentration also has these 5 characters. These qualities are there, but at that time you cannot do, because then the jhana or the absorption minds break. These are called mind thought streams, chitta, viti, and all. Later you can understand this, no problem. You can practically know what happened, because these are very strong, very powerful, and there's separate meditation to check on the chitta. Not like so. If you come back to here, like inside the pool, it's like you cannot do, you don't hear anything, no, and it's more deeper. Like in the pool, you can walk here and do some things, no, but there it's solid and you are awake and you know, but you cannot think other things. But when you come out of it, you are in access concentration, then you can reflect back and see what happened. So even when one person go to the highest level of like Maggapala or enlightenment also, there's something called Paccavekkhana jnana. Like you can, it doesn't happen just, no, it's like you go and fall into some pit or something. No? You know what happened, and later you can reflect and see what happened. That's the best thing. Yeah.
Окей. Итак, когда мы вот находимся вот в этом состоянии, полностью погружены, у нас нет думания, полностью сфокусированный ум, ни на что не отвлекается, мы не слышим звуков и так далее, это сосредоточение, поглощение. Но в какой-то момент, вот когда мы выходим там автоматически или когда у нас появляется мышление, мы выходим из этого состояния, это как раз сосредоточение доступа. И сначала это у нас происходит как бы само собой. Мы выходим оттуда и опять входим, а потом мы уже можем это делать по своей воле. Так вот, в этих обоих состояниях есть джановые факторы. Они присутствуют. Там и поддерживающая мысль, приложенная мысль, и сосредоточенность, и радость, и блаженство. Но когда мы находимся внутри этого состояния, мы это не можем рефлексировать, мы не можем, ну, как бы это сказать, понимать это вполне, да, а когда выходим из него, вот тогда мы понимаем, что да, у нас есть эти 5 факторов, и мы только что были в состоянии полного поглощения, то есть мы начинаем ретроспективно понимать, что мы только что были в джановом состоянии. И это все равно, что есть бассейн, в котором мы можем погружаться, и когда это поглощение, и когда сосредоточение доступа, мы как бы выбираемся на край бассейна, но при этом мы можем опять погрузиться в любой момент обратно в бассейн. То есть это вот такие вот эти вот 2 состояния доступа и поглощения. Доступ, поглощение, доступ, поглощение. То есть мы по мере овладения этими состояниями как раз и учимся входить и выходить вот из этих состояний. При этом, повторюсь, и там вот эти джановые факторы присутствуют. Окей.
Okay. Won't you drink some water?
Thank you.
No, anytime you drink. To explain a lot now. So then, and some people, they use another meditation and come, for example, they use the Anapana, and then some people can build their mind. Anapana can take you to 4 jhanas. Okay. So then they come to the 4 jhanas, and on that platform, they come to access concentration, and they take a respectful person and do these 4 very fast. So that's very powerful. But a person who is doing normally also can practice this and gather the concentration and then go to this first stage of the first jhana. So when you check the, like you said, the jhana factor, you know you are in the first jhana.
So through the Anapana, we can get to this very state, but a bit slower, right?
No. Like
No?
anybody, no. Like Anapana also meditation. So you can use that and go. So the other thing is like, sorry, this screen change. But some people use the Anapana and they use it as a platform and go to metta meditation. So yeah.
For some people, Anapana is a more comfortable method, right?
For some people. Yeah. So you can go practice Anapana and you bring the mind to a strong stage and then cross over to metta and then build the strong jhana factors from that also. Then it's very easy, much quicker and easy also. But a person who wants to go directly also can do.
Some people can do that from by the method of metta, and that will be more suitable for them. And some people can use Anapana, and that method will be more suitable for them. Right?
Oh, no. Like, because we are staying in the topic, just say, dear friend, like some people can use another meditation also and build a concentration and come to metta. Okay. And yeah, only that. And some people who want to directly go from metta to this strong mind can also go.
То есть мы, в принципе, можем, даже если мы практиковали, скажем, там, метод сосредоточения на дыхании, и, в принципе, через него можно тоже пройти до этой же стадии, там, сосредоточения, доступа и поглощения, но человек может перейти к метте от дыхания и достичь этих же состояний. Или человек может вообще с самого начала двигаться только через метту и дойти до тоже сосредоточения доступа и сосредоточения поглощения. То есть эти методы, они взаимозаменяемы, что ли, да, для некоторых людей что-то одно подходит, для других другое, но их можно сочетать. Или, вернее, чередовать, что ли. Вот так вот. Окей?
Okay. So then from this, you can go to the first jhana, and then there are ways you have to practice, okay? It's like climbing a stairway. So there are some things you should learn and how to control and how to use them. Not control, actually use them. So
you mean jhanas?
Yeah, in the jhanas. So there are details, so I won't go for them, but just know, like if then through this metta, one person can go to the second jhana and only up to the third jhana. That's it. Because usually fourth jhana has upekka, equanimity, but metta, it doesn't. It has a lot of somanasa. Somanasa is like happiness.
Мгм.
So in the fourth jhana, the happiness is dropped, and the mind comes. It's nice. It's very comfortable, but it's a different way of happiness with equanimity. Yeah,
Мгм.
so it's like you remove a part of it. Yeah?
Мгм. Мгм.
So, but metta, that's why it's very nice and comfortable. It has somanasa. Somanasa is like piti. Piti is the mental factor in there. Huh?
Мгм.
Piti sukha. Sorry, sukha.
Супер. Мгм.
Sukha is the happiness. It is a mental factor uh, or a sensation, and it brings lot of happiness, joy to the mind.
Мгм.
So that's why so it goes higher and higher and higher. The third jhana is actually the most highest happiness
Мгм.
in the worldly realm.
Мгм. So,
Really, that okay.
okay. So you can practice through the practice of metta. You can go up to the third jhana,
Third
but
jhana.
but you cannot go to the fourth jhana because in the fourth jhana there is no sukha. There is
Exact
just equanimity. Okay.
equanimity. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Very good.
Итак, мы с помощью вот этой практики, с помощью практики именно меты можем продвигаться по джанам вплоть до третьей джаны, но на четвертую джану мы не можем подняться с помощью меты, потому что на четвертой джане отсутствует соманаса, вот приятное, счастливое чувство, да, и есть только равностность. Это тоже, можно сказать, приятное и счастливое чувство, но оно намного более тонкое. И мета подразумевает именно наличие сукха, то есть соманаса, приятного чувства. Поэтому на четвертую джану мы не можем подняться с помощью меты. Там уже необходимо идти дальше. Окей.
Okay. So in the third jhana is the real place, like we talked about 11 benefits, right? So one person can have the real 11 benefits in the third jhana stage.
Окей. И когда человек доходит до третьей джаны с помощью метты, он как раз и обретает вот все вот эти 11 преимуществ метты, о которых мы говорили до этого. Это вот как раз третья джана.
And
Okay.
from the access concentration, the first jhana, second jhana, third jhana, the mind is very powerful. The defilements like cannot attack the mind. Mind is very solid and very powerful.
И начиная от сосредоточения доступа, первая, вторая, третья джаны, ум становится очень сосредоточенным, очень мощным, и никакие помрачения не могут затронуть его никак абсолютно. То есть он совершенно недоступен для них становится. Okay.
So once you make the mind advance like this, the other parts are very easy. If from one, if you bring your mind higher and higher, even lower stages, like when you're practicing, you feel the benefits. But we were talking like you don't get burnt, you don't get poisoned, and you were like if you die, you are born in the Brahma world. Those things,
Okay.
in the third jhana, like you really get those benefits. But even lower, you have the benefits, but you can get more and more and more.
Okay, but
Yeah.
not all 11.
Could be.
The lower stage, you have the benefits, but not all 11. On the third stage, on the third jhana, you have all 11. All of 11. Okay, I see. И когда вы практикуете, вы, конечно же, получаете вот преимущество перечисленные в той сути, вот из этих 11, просто до третьей джаны вы имеете не все 11, да, а когда достигаете третьей, у вас как бы весь набор получается, да, то есть вы уже имеете все 11 преимуществ практики метты.
Then later our mind becomes very powerful when you take that, how to say, the person you respect and just think one time, may this person be free from hatred, quickly mind goes to absorption. So easy. Just one time you just have to think, may this person, or in Pali or any language, may this person be free from hatred. That becomes one meditation object. Very fast.
Окей. И на этой стадии вам уже достаточно просто один раз подумать о каком-либо человеке, пусть этот человек будет счастлив, и вы уже сразу переходите в состояние поглощения, то есть это очень легко становится, мгновенно. Okay.
And the best thing, the mind is more calm, peaceful, and more solid and more deep. So the things that happen around you, the bad things happen around you, don't affect the mind. Mind is very strong.
И ваш ум становится очень устойчивым, очень чистым, очень спокойным, и никакие события, никакие явления вокруг не могут затронуть ваш ум никоим образом.
Now, like that simple method, now we really start to spread the metta. Okay? And we know how to measure and know whether it's really working also now. Okay?
И вот таким простым способом мы постепенно начинаем развивать метту и доходим вот до таких глубоких уровней, таких глубоких состояний. Okay.
So you know what you mean, because we went one time to the highest or even below, and you know what you can do. You experienced it. So, okay, sorry.
И вы можете на собственном опыте познавать вот эти вот состояния, входить в них и выходить, и для вас это становится уже частью опыта. Okay?
Then we use 4 words, right?
Okay.
Be free from hatred, anger, pain, be happy, live happy. You know? Each one becomes their own path. So you can go to up to 3rd jhana just by thinking that may that person, but you cannot do for yourself and go to the jhana, because you need an external object. And you can just use one word, like maybe, or the sentence, maybe this person be free from hatred and go to the 3rd jhana. May this person be free from anger, you can go to the 3rd jhana. Then you may this person be free from pain, you can go to the 3rd jhana. Before we had to use all 4, right? Now all these 4 becomes their own paths.
This is this is the same for all practitioners. This is common things.
Common. Now we are trying to spread this more, because before it was we are just using all 4 together, right? Now you can use one of these and go to the 3rd jhana.
I mean, this is always if you use the first phrase, you go to the 1st jhana. This is always so. Okay. And the 4th phrase is for which jhana? May you be happy. Sorry. Что-то у нас, по-моему, со связью произошло.
Немножко подождем.
Okay.
Hello?
Да. Yes, we can see, we can hear you.
Okay. So we can now use all these 4, okay? And before we use all 4 and went to the 1st jhana, 2nd jhana, 3rd jhana, no? Access concentration, first jhana, second jhana, third jhana. But now we can use one individually. So that means altogether 12.
So the first phrase is for the access concentration, or the first jhana.
You can before we use all four to go to the access, the first jhana, second jhana, third jhana. No, before it was like that. Now you, because you already reached it, you can just use one and go up to the third jhana.
Inside of jhana, you can use one of them or not.
No. Okay, like we use, like, may this person be free from hatred, anger, pain. May they live happily, no? So before we used all these 4 words, and then we reached access concentration, first jhana, second jhana, third jhana. This was the highest, no? So now keep that aside. Okay. So now if you take just one word, that person can use that single phrase or word, say, be free from hatred, and go up to access, first jhana, second jhana, third jhana. If just that person,
any of these 4.
Exactly. Exactly. So there's like 12.
Okay. No, I don't understand. 12?
Okay.
You said 12?
Because 12? Like usually, because there's 4. Now there are like 4 parts, and everything like 3 jhanas. 4 multiplied by 3 is 12. Okay.
And you can use any of this phrase with no
just
difference.
One is enough. Yeah, no difference. Just one is enough to go to the third jhana itself.
Okay.
Okay. When you practice, this is much easier.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Я просто долго не мог понять до конца, о чем идет речь. Теперь вроде понял. То есть Бханте говорит о том, что когда мы продвигаемся в этой практике, мы в итоге уже, если мы до этого использовали все 4 вот эти фразы, да, и только с ними шли, то теперь мы можем взять любую одну из них и с помощью нее точно так же войти в сосредоточение доступа и в 3 джханы. То есть мы можем любую из этих фраз взять и с помощью нее просто войти сразу же в джхановое состояние. У нас получается как бы 12 таких вариантов, да, то есть просто любая фраза и любая джхана. Окей.
Okay. So then what we do is we take another 10 people with this person, like another 9 people whom we have respect. Then we practice, and then we should see from all these 4, okay, with using 1, 1, 1, 1, we can go to the third jhana. This is a way of testing the mind also. Okay, that's why we were talking so much about this. The person should understand. This is a way to understand the mind is really working and we really are there. Okay,
so you just like doing something like training or testing. You can take other person, other 9 persons you respect, and you can use one of these phrases and just go into jhanas from this person and this phrase and so on, and you can just test your mind whether it is ready to go this deep practice. Okay.
And then we take down. Now it's getting more deeper. Now now we are coming to an important stage. Then next we take, like, but don't worry, it's not the amount of people when the mind is concentrated.
So I didn't tell our friends.
Okay. Sorry.
Ага. И дальше мы можем как бы испытать наш ум, насколько он продвинулся в этой практике. Таким образом, мы можем взять 9 других таких же людей, которых мы уважаем точно так же, да, и вот каждого из них взять и с помощью какой-то там из этих 4 фраз точно так же войти в состояние доступа и 3 джан. И когда мы вот это можем сделать, это будет уже такой признак, что мы можем идти дальше, да, и дальше уже будет более глубокая практика. Okay.
So then what we do is next is we take 10 people. When the mind is concentration, don't worry about the amounts. It happens very fast. So now we are like to taking it more and more deeper. Okay. So and what we do is like we take 10 people who are dear to us, close to us, but still same from the same gender or the sex. Okay. 10 people, and then with that 10 people also we should be able to build up the same concentration, because it will happen if you do it properly and practice properly. You just take another 10, then ahang avero homi abhyapajjo anika homi. When you just think that, you can, the mind goes to first jhana, then second jhana, third jhana. You can check the jhana factor and see, because first jhana have 5 jhana factor, second jhana has only 3 jhana factor. Fourth jhana, second jhana has the, third jhana has like sukha ekagata, like 2 jhana factor. So it's like you carry like 5 pens in your pocket, no? Then when you check, okay, I have 5. Then later you remove 2. Then when you know, oh, only 3 there. Then when you again remove another one, only 2 there. So like that. So in fourth jhana, actually 1 is only there. But here we are talking about the third jhana. So this is experience. And you can check it practically and see whether you are actually there. It's not imagination or speculation or anything like that. The direct experience.
But you can see that you have, say, 2 factors in the third jhana when you get out of this into the access concentration.
Exactly.
So you can go from the third jhana into access concentration, and then again back into the third jhana. Right?
Yeah, possible. It's like just you come out of the pool and jump back inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Итак, дальше мы берем 10 человек, которые нам приятны, близки, но того же пола. То есть, если до этого у нас были люди, которым мы ощущаем уважение полностью, там это что-то типа учителей и так далее, то здесь мы берем уже именно близких людей, которые нам дороги и так далее, но это должны быть люди того же пола. И мы то же самое проделываем с ними точно так же, используя фразы, входим в джановое состояние с каждым из них. И вот это уже, если мы все делаем правильно, мы и с ними тоже будем способны точно так же вот входить в эти состояния. Окей.
Okay. Then next we take 10 neutral persons. And then you can go up to the third jhana. 10 neutral people.
Okay. И после этого мы делаем то же самое с 10 нейтральными людьми. Точно так же доходим с ними до 3-й джаны. Okay?
Okay, now it's the toughest part. You take 10, maybe you don't have 10 also, no problem. Maybe somebody who just did something, close the door hard, or like, you can take some random person also if you really don't have 10 people who you're angry with, no? So you take the person you dislike, angry person, then 10 people. So this is the toughest part and the best way to check if you really have metta. Okay? So
And all of these
yeah.
people should be the same gender.
Yeah, exactly. Later we'll come to the place like we use check on the other people also.
Окей. И дальше у нас идет такая самая, можно сказать, жесткая часть. Это когда мы берем людей, с которыми у нас есть проблемы, неприязнь и прочее. Может быть, у нас таких и нету, но тем не менее что-то, хоть какие-то были там эмоциональные зацепки. Вот мы берем таких людей и точно так же с ними работаем, доходим до третьей джханы. Это будет проверка, что наша метта действительно работает, и мы действительно в ней укрепились. Но тут надо заметить, что все эти люди, о которых мы говорим до сих пор, они того же пола, что и мы. Это важно, то есть дальше мы к другому полу перейдем позже. Окей?
So for the person you don't like, dislike, or have some anger, if you really can get the concentration just like the person who you respect, the person you who is close to you, dear to you, and the neutral person, just like that same concentration level, if you get to the person you dislike, this is a huge turning point in your mind. Please tell. I'll tell why also.
Окей. И вот когда мы переходим к этому состоянию, к этой стадии, когда мы даже по отношению к человеку, к которому мы там испытывали раньше какие-то негативные чувства, мы даже через этого человека переходим в состояние полностью благотворное, в джхановое состояние вплоть до третьей, это будет огромная такая поворотная точка для нашего ума, трансформационная, можно сказать.
Yeah. So in my life also, to be honest, you know, in our country, we had a 30-year-old war.
Okay, yeah, right. In Sri Lanka, you mean? Okay.
Yeah, in Sri Lanka. So then, you know, people are hurt, they get angry, and there were some terrorists. So actually, in our minds also, we hear, these people killed people, did harm, bomb explosions. So to be honest, I at that time didn't have proper metta even to them. But after this meditation and all, I really could like forget and forgive. So before I would say, and I would think like they are also human beings, and they are maybe they were misguided, and they are kilesa. We try to put all the dhamma things, and try to see, but still you feel, it should really come from your heart, But at this stage, I really honestly can say, like it all went away. Then honestly, I could, because there were some, because you feel the tension, you feel the tension, and 30 years is not small, right? Like from small days, this is the thing we saw. So then actually, then it was wonderful. Then I understood there are very nice people of that also, because I had this and they would come and try to harm you or kill you. So this was a very small number. Even for those people, now I can forgive and forget. I don't have that anger like I carried before. And I won't be happy, because I honestly remember when the terrorist leader was captured and he died, I actually felt happy. So that is, can you remember the 10 things? 10 things like, so the opposite of that, my enemy will benefit, no? And so when something bad happens to your enemy, you feel happy. Because we think, oh, finally, this person is finished. But no, in my mind, I didn't even put a bomb. I didn't do anything. But because of this person, I take it as a mental object. I build up so much bad karma. And someday I will have to suffer for that. Really. I didn't try to kill anybody. I didn't try to harm anybody. But just being happy because that person who was very bad or anything, no, I accumulated. So for that, I'll have to pay the price someday for that bad karma. So it was unnecessary. But when through this, it is called Sima Samveda. Sima Samveda means you honestly, you break the boundaries. You break the boundaries because like we talked about the parents, like we talked about the teachers, like we talked about the doctors, no, we have this differentiation. Yeah, my people and that people. I used to had it. Yeah? So actually, at this point was my life turning point, and I understood like there are so much nice people. You know, some people actually help me to go and stay in Myanmar also for my visas and all. So and now we are like brothers. Like we are so like at peace. And there are some families and all I really know, and they treat me like a brother. Yeah, it's so wonderful. The compassion, the love, and all these things you can generate, and it was just covered by this actually stupid idea that they are different or they are evil. So actually, it was breaking the boundaries. So this is called in Dhamma. It's really called Sima Samveda, and for that person whom you dislike or anything, you can build the same. If somebody had gone to it doesn't matter. It's not a must. You have to go to the third jhana. Anybody can go to any level. So higher you go, more stronger the mind, more peace you feel. But anybody can go. But at that point, one understands like you can have the same concentration that you have for the person you respect, the person who is very dear to you. Maybe if you are male, your father or somebody, or your brother, no, or your friend. And then for a person who is in the neutral, like you don't have too much attachment, or you are not very angry or anything with that person, just like a person, random person you see on the road or something, no? Huh? But for the person who is like you don't like, it's so difficult, huh? So actually at that stage all your hatred all goes away. So actually when you are enlightened, and there's a stage called non-returner, like the third enlightenment stage, the roots of your anger is also totally removed. But next to that, this is the best situation. Okay, it's a lot of detail.
Okay. I'll try to
yeah, sure. Please tell like it was my also personal experience also. That's why I know it really can happen to anybody.
Вот. И до этого, значит, вот я только что сказал, что, вернее, Бханте только сказал до этого, что когда человек достигает вот этой стадии работы с людьми, проблемными людьми, да, это становится поворотной точкой для его ума. Так вот, он это испытал на своем опыте, поскольку в Шри-Ланке уже 30 лет идет война, да, там терроризм идет и прочие такие неприятные вещи. И он через эту практику пришел к состоянию, когда он перестал ощущать неприязнь даже по отношению к этим террористам, которые убивали людей, потому что он помнит, как раньше, когда какого-то лидера вот этих террористов захватили и казнили, он чувствовал радость раньше, да, а сейчас он ощущает лишь вот любовь и мир, и это в суттах описывается как преодоление барьеров, И это действительно преодоление барьеров, потому что у каждого из нас, даже у там врача, родителей или еще кого-то, есть вот эти барьеры, что есть свои, а есть не свои. И мы чувствуем там любовь к своим, а к не своим как-то вот не очень. А здесь эти барьеры ломаются, прорваны, и у нас получается одинаковое отношение к каждому человеку, как к брату или как к сестре. То есть совершенно такое вот любящее, ровное ко всем отношение и теплое ко всем отношение, одинаково, независимо от того. То есть мы начинаем видеть, что это человек, что он, в общем-то, в душе, в своей основе хороший, и мы вот это вот начинаем ощущать таким образом. Okay.
Okay. Oh, good. So then after this, you really know the metta really works. And then the mind is so peaceful. You can have the same metta even for a human or animal or anything. The differentiation is not there. You can have the same loving kindness or compassion for a little child and even a small animal. You can see, you can check your heart, you can check your mind, and you really feel. And at that time, you feel, you physically also you feel very comfortable, peaceful, and healthy. Many things, and the mind is in a very wonderful stage. You don't need anything else. And you can continue to keep this stage because you brought it up to a very powerful, solid state.
И на этой стадии вы видите, что метта работает, реально работает, и вы ощущаете одно и то же, вот это вот теплое состояние, любящую доброту по отношению ко всем существам, к животным, к невидимым существам, естественно, к людям. И это состояние делает ваш ум очень стабильным, очень мощным и очень мирным, что бы ни происходило, что бы вы ни делали и так далее. Окей.
And you can carry this not only in just meditation to your life, your workplace, or anything. You can just carry this energy everywhere. And if you are like helping somebody, even if you give a glass of water, even some medicine to somebody, that is very powerful and very strong.
И вы можете вот это состояние сохранять в любой ситуации, в любом действии, которое вы совершаете. Вы там берете стакан воды или вы можете лекарства принимать или давать кому-то. Вы постоянно сохраняете вот это состояние. Это ваше становится как бы домашнее состояние. Okay.
And actually, you don't need some external thing like some drug or some psychedelic or anything external to bring the happiness and peace and calmness or anything. You don't need something from extra, like from outside. You have a huge build-up, like your glass is now full and overflowing.
И вам не нужно никаких внешних средств, чтобы чувствовать себя счастливыми. Это состояние, оно и так переполняет вас и изливается из вас без всяких там внешних средств.
Now we really start spreading it. Okay, we checked it. Now we are confirmed, and we broke the barriers. Now the hard part is over. Now what we had to do is we take like groups of beings. Groups. Okay. So number one group is like Sabbe Satta. Sabbe Satta means all beings. So then you focus and you do Ahang Avero. May all beings be free from hatred, free from anger, free from pain. May all beings live happily. So from each one, you can go up to the third jhana, if possible. Okay, you now you just use the word only, and you focus on all beings, okay? And then you focus on all beings. Sabbe satta they call, Sabbe satta. So then, so what we are doing is we are using now categories, like groups of beings to cover all the amounts of beings. So, and we are spreading, and then our metta or our mind gets more powerful. That's the best part of it. It doesn't run out. Before, when you are just telling like a mantra, that's why it doesn't have so much energy. It runs out, and then if the strong defilements come, they are overpowered. Okay, but now
So we get to groups of beings, and and the first group is Sabesata, that is all beings.
All beings.
And we use the same phrase.
Yeah, exactly.
All fours or one of them.
We use all four, and from one we can go up to third. At second also we can go up to third. For a third one also can go up to third. Fourth one also you can go up to third. Okay.
Okay. One by one.
Yeah.
Okay. Итак, значит, далее мы переходим к группам существ. И первая группа, с которой мы работаем, это саббесата, то есть все существа. Мы используем вот эти же 4 фразы там, по одной, то есть одну за другой, и адресуем их к всем существам, и также переходим в третью джану, вплоть до третьей джаны. То есть мы таким образом вот прорабатываем вот эту первую группу. Окей?
Okay, so I don't want to complicate things, but actually when you say sabbe satta, somebody can think like, okay, now all beings are covered, right? But this word has a more deeper meaning. Okay, then this is actually focused on beings like who maybe you have heard the 5 khanda, the form. It's bit more complicated. Like complicated means more deeper. It will go more deeper. Like there are like we are like the 5 aggregates. No, we are like
Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, and
Vijnana.
Okay.
Oh, very good. So then, so you know, like we are clinging to these 5. So it's called upadana. Upadana means like we are clinging for the 5 aggregate. So actually this sabbe satta is referred to all beings who are clinging on this 5 aggregate. So that is one category. Okay. So though we say sabbe satta, actually initially, so let's keep it simple for now, because it's like an explanation. But if you want a deeper explanation, and when the practitioner meditation practitioner is doing, then that person can have a good understanding, or when you are going step by step, you can know these things. So it is referred to the beings actually who are clinging towards the 5 aggregates. So there are some beings who are not clinging towards the 5 aggregates also. So like we are just referring for the beings who are clinging towards the 5 aggregates.
Okay.
Okay.
То есть, когда мы говорим вот саббе сатта, это имеется в виду существа, которые привязаны к 5 совокупностям, да, то есть не просто вообще все существа, а именно вот те существа, которые привязаны к 5 кангам, то есть к 5 совокупностям. Именно их имеют в виду вот на этой стадии, на этой группе, в этой группе. Окей.
Okay. Then number 2 is sabbepana. Sabbepana is like the beings who breathe, like us, no, like humans or the animals, no, like they breathe, no. So sabbepana is like the animals who inhale and exhale.
Следующая группа существ – это саббепана, это, как бы сказать, дышащие существа, то есть те, которые вдыхают и выдыхают. Это и животные, и мы в том числе. Да, то есть получается, что это как бы просто могут быть те же существа, что в первой группе, просто немножко другая классификация. Окей.
Okay, so from all 4 techniques, no, you can go up to the jhana.
То есть мы используем все то же самое, те же 4 вот эти вот фразы, и точно так же доходим до третьей джханы.
Then it's sabbe bhuta. Sabbe bhuta is like so it's a very good understanding of the Dhamma also, or the reality. No? So sabbe bhuta is like the group who are associated with karma. They're associated with karma and kilesa. The defilements and the beings who are associated. Who are getting...
Okay, sabbe Buddha.
Bhuta,
Why Buddha?
Bhuta, sabbe bhuta.
Why Buddha?
Sabbe. No, not Buddha. Bhuta.
Bhuta. Bhuta.
Yeah. So
right.
You just take categories. So this is beings who are associated with karma and defilement. Okay. So we just use these categories, but it's when you are practicing, it's very simple. Now we are trying to do a small explanation. So that's why we say these details, but don't worry. Like one thing you can benefit by, you can know the reality more deeper. No? The other thing, like then you can focus on these beings and really practice also. There are benefits like that also.
I'm sorry, I forget karma
associated with karma and defilements.
Defilements.
Yeah, okay.
Третья группа – это саббе-бхута, это существа, которые связаны с чувственными желаниями и загрязнениями. Okay.
Okay, so from that also, from the four techniques, you can go up to the third jhana.
И точно так же вы проходите вот точно так же с этими фразами и до третьей джханы.
Okay. So each one becoming their own path. Huh? So from the first one, like may they be free from hatred, you can go up to the third jhana. May they be free from anger, you can go up to the third jhana. May be free from pain, you can go up to the third jhana. May they live happily, you can go up to the third jhana. Okay?
Right. И, то есть вот точно так же мы по каждой вот этой фразе, она как бы становится отдельной дорожкой, по которой мы доходим до третьей джханы. То есть мы используем первую фразу по отношению вот к этой группе, доходим до третьей джханы, вторую фразу, доходим до третьей джханы, третью фразу и четвертую фразу, и как мы делаем. Okay.
So then, because we are emphasizing on this, because some you see, like some people who are suffering because of karma, some people suffering because of their defilement. No, so it is more prominent in them. Maybe, for example, you see a blind person. So still our eyes are working. But some person, maybe when they were born or after some time, some bad thing happen, and there some karma is more prominent.
You mean karma or kamma?
Yeah, same. Karma.
Камма, окей.
Yeah.
Я ошибся, я сказал кама, то есть чувственное желание, а на самом деле там камма, то есть карма, иными словами.
Karma.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So, and then some people, like their defilements are very strong. You can see they are acting with very lot of greed, lot of anger, or lot of delusion. So now we are focusing, that was like Sabbe Bhuta was focusing on those people more.
People or all
beings,
not on, okay.
Not only people, sorry, like all beings, yeah.
То есть мы сейчас в этой группе фокусируемся на существах, которые именно вот страдают от плохой кармы, от загрязнений, то есть вот таких, можно сказать, несчастных существ. Вот с ними мы сейчас работаем на этой стадии. Окей?
Okay, then next is Sabbe Puggala. Sabbe Puggala is like, you maybe understand some beings like they can fall into hell. Like, no, these people are doing bad stuff. Huh? Like, then like, okay, this guy is like really going to end up in a bad place. No? No, because from their actions, words, and what they do and what they think. No, so we are focusing on those people also.
Who are doing bad things.
Yeah, not only people, it could be animals also. Like some animals, no, like lions, tigers, they have no compassion, no. So they catch an animal, they tear them and eat while they are alive. Even if they are very young and innocent, they don't care because it's like food for them, no. But actually, it is a lot of karma and very bad. You need a lot of dosa to kill a person or an animal. So actually, those animals and people and all, they'll really end up in hell. So then we are like focusing on the people, like, the beings like that. So though we are just using these words, we are going into many varieties.
Sabbe Puggala.
Sabbe Puggala.
Окей. И следующая группа — это Саббе Пугала. Это существа, которые делают плохие вещи, которые полны гнева, доса, да, и которые идут в ад, как бы говоря. То есть, которые своими действиями, по сути, вот продвигаются в места мучений. Это не только люди, это могут быть, например, хищники, которые там мучают свои жертвы, там хватают, рвут их и так далее. То есть вот такого рода существа. Вот это вот Сабба Пугала.
This also according to 4 paths, you can go up to third jhana.
И мы точно так же и с этими существами проходим вот по этим 4 фразам по очереди, доходим до 3-й джханы.
Okay, so then there are the ones. So please still don't worry. We are just telling the details. But when you are practicing, it's very simple. And if you have concentration, you can just focus, go. So no problem. It's very easy because we have to use words and explain. That's why it's like when you write a book about a simple thing, you have to write so much, no? If you write about something, or you have to then just drinking water, you will have to write so much, You can write a book about it, about the glass, about the water, like the scientific terms, all these things, and then how slowly it comes and then comes to your mouth, then how many degrees, all these things, it will be a lot of information. But when you just do, you just take and drink,
Yeah, in practice, it is very simple.
Very simple, actually. Theory is so much.
Okay.
But they say ounce of action is much better than a ton of theory.
I see.
Yeah.
И надо просто иметь в виду, что вот мы сейчас тут вот так вот все подробно рассказываем, какие-то пугающие подробности, но на самом деле на практике это все намного проще, и не надо этого пугаться совершенно. То есть когда мы приступаем к практике и делаем это все практически, там все очень просто получается.
Okay. So then there's the 5th category is like, we were talking about the 5 aggregates. Before we were talking about the ones who are clinging towards the 5 aggregates. Now, these 5 aggregates, though they are 5 aggregates, some people take, or some beings, like they take it as a self. Okay, this can be complicated, but how can you take, okay, like this also, it's separated into 5. So then this has a very deep Dhamma meaning also. So anybody can ask questions later on or in another time, no problem. All these facts we discuss or other things, if as time or another chance, we can discuss, no problem. Even questions or all this. So 5 aggregates. So actually, this is the first barrier in the first stage of enlightenment. Also, a person breaks because they are clinging to the 5 aggregates, and not only that, there are like 20 ways, and no problem. Just no, like you take the rupa or the materiality as self. This is I. This is me. But it changes, no? And it's not because a small child grows, right? And then how, okay, you say this small child came like this, but it changes, no, from posture to posture, year to year, no, and to maybe 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, it changed, no? So how can you say it's the same? And how can a person say this is myself? No? In reality, I mean, not in concept. Concept, we have to say this is a person, this is I, such and such, no? But if you go beyond that, how can a person take self and say this is me? And you can see, you can go deep and you can understand there's a different meditation for that, like 4 elements meditation. So, and another one is sensation. So in this lifespan, how many sensations we had, right? So from pleasant to unpleasant, neutral. So those also change so much, you know. At one time it's pleasant, then next time it's unpleasant. Some delicious food you eat a lot, and you feel full and maybe throwing up. You drink something nice and then it's either too much or too little, then you feel bad, no? Or you get a stomach problem or something. So many sensations. And then perception. Perception, for everything we need perception. So then there's like formation from all that are structured and made. Or in Dhamma, you go deep, and then when you avoid this, the other mind objects are called formation. And the consciousness, the mind change so fast. No? Sometimes you are happy, sometimes you are sad, sometimes you are neutral. No? So how can a person, but people or beings are supposing these 5 things as a self? It's called Sakkaya Ditthi. Yeah, exactly. So then we focus on those beings. So it is called Sabbe Atta Bhava Pariyapanna. So it's okay, you don't have to use the same terminology, or we just focus on the character of these groups and we just continue. But later your mind starts working very fast, so you can just focus on that, go to the 3rd jhana if possible, or whatever state you can, then you cross over to the next. But just to know, like this category is like that. And it's a great insight into Dhamma or reality.
So let me detailize for me, for my understanding. This next stage is we take 5 aggregates and we investigate the
No, sorry. No? This was explanation. We just take beings who are taking the 5 aggregate as self.
We take beings who
only that. Okay.
And this is 5th group.
5th group.
Okay. Итак, мы сейчас берем следующую группу, которую мы берем, это существа, которые воспринимают 5 совокупностей как я, то есть вот которые именно каждую из совокупностей воспринимают как мое и так далее. То есть можно иначе, да, то есть если мы осознаем, что каждая из совокупностей постоянно меняется, да, и там нет никакого ничего постоянного, соответственно, какой тут вообще может быть я и так далее. Но вот существа, которые именно воспринимают 5 совокупностей, о которых которые мы упоминали до этого, как я, да, и вот мы берем как раз вот только таких существ, это следующая группа. И точно так же, как я понимаю, мы проходим по каждой фразе до третьей джаны. So we use all these 4 phrases and go up to the third jhana, right? Okay. Да, именно так. То есть мы доходим до третьей джаны с каждой из фраз. Окей?
And another part, sorry, I couldn't tell that part. Like before this group categorization, like the simple method, we focus on the people or beings around us in the village, in the country, in the world, in the universe. We do one time like that also, okay?
Окей. И вот еще не было упомянуто, что до этих групп, о которых мы только что сказали, до 5 групп, мы опять же проходимся по группам таким, что это вот наши близкие, наш родной город, там страна, весь мир. То есть вот мы те круги, которые до этого делали, вот сейчас уже проходим вот так вот с джанами, точно так же. И только потом уже переходим вот к этим вот группам, о которых мы только что говорили. Okay.
And at that time, yeah, there's a nice thing, like if the concentration and all is very powerful, okay? Then we were talking about light you told before. Can you remember? This light.
We told before about you mean what?
Yeah. You before I said I'll explain it. It's not like the fog that is covering the face.
Okay, right.
Okay, can you remember?
Yeah.
Before,
right.
So I want to tell that part also. Otherwise, you'll miss it. So when we are kind of before these groups, the 5 groups, and that when you are spreading, so we do like outside, then the village or the town, then our country, then the world, and then what we do is, because now the mind is very strong, no? We slowly, it is like a light to explain. So you can slowly spread this, and you can, if the mind is very powerful and very strong, that person can see even heavens, even hell, and even the beings you cannot see with our normal eye, but not for everybody. Yeah, some people have that quality in them, so they can actually see the deva or the gods, and they can see the beings in the hells. Even the beings like we cannot see with our natural eye, normal eye, they can see, and they can take those beings as the object and practice these 4 methods, and even go up to the church. Very nice. So this is the time, like the light you said, we can spread, and then it's like the light, so you can spread it even to the heavens above, you can take it to the hells below, and like you can spread, and you can really see, some people can really see these beings. Then you really understand there are beings like who we don't see from our eyes.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Please tell.
Ага. И вот этот свет, о котором мы говорили, как раз поскольку он начинает от вас распространяться, да, на этой стадии, некоторые люди, не все, но некоторые люди могут при этом видеть существ, прям буквально как бы видеть внутренним взором, очень ясно, четко видеть существ, которые не видны физическим зрением, и этот свой свет распространять до этих людей, до этих существ. Это могут быть и боги, и те существа, которые находятся в нижних мирах. То есть мы начинаем видеть, опять же, не все, но некоторые люди начинают видеть вот эту сторону бытия. Мгм.
Okay. So
Мгм.
then later only we come to Sabbe Satta, Sabbe Pana, Sabbe Bhuta, Sabbe Puggala, Sabbe
Мгм.
Atta Bhava, Pariyapanna, the 5 groups. This you
Мгм.
can understand and use your own language, anybody can use. So it's not very complicated. We just explained it as much as possible only.
Мгм.
Okay.
Мгм. То есть вот мы используем вот эти вот группы существ. Тут как бы совершенно нет необходимости использовать там палийские какие-то фразы, термины и прочее. Можно использовать те фразы, которые ближе вам, да, на вашем языке. И вот мы проходим по этим группам существ. Мгм. Окей.
Okay. Now we come. There are like another 7 categories, groups.
Мгм. Мгм.
Okay.
97?
Seven.
А, 7. Окей, окей,
Yeah.
окей. Мгм.
Okay. So the
Теперь мы
please.
переходим еще к 7 группам существ. Мгм.
So the first group is Sabba Ityo. Ityo is all females.
Мгм.
All, but you don't take individually, yeah? You take as a group.
Мгм. Окей. Первая группа — это все женщины, но мы не берем одну какую-то женщину там или каких-то конкретных женщин, а вообще как бы женщин вообще всех. Окей.
So it could be the females like you know, and it could be the females in your town, your country, the other countries, and there are female even animals, no? So you take
Мгм.
whatever all kinds of females, you put it one group, and
Мгм.
then you do like may they be free from hatred, anger, pain, and live happily. Then from each you can go up to the jhana, the maximum.
Мгм. Мгм.
Okay.
То есть вы берете всех женщин, из которых и знаете, и не знаете, и причем не только человеческих женщин, там животных, например, женщин, животных, да, самок, то есть вообще женщин всех, и точно так же проходите по 4 фразам до максимума, то есть третьей джаны. Повторять вот эту вот практику. Мгм.
Okay. Then is Sabbe Purisa. Sabbe Purisa is all males.
Мгм.
So it could be human males, animal males in your country, other countries, world, as much as possible. Like all males, one group,
Мгм.
and then all the 4 techniques up to third jhana maximum can go.
Мгм. И вторая группа — это, соответственно, мужчины тоже всех видов, так сказать, и знакомые, и незнакомые, как можно больше охват при этом
Uh,
как бы покрывать. И точно так же 4 фразы, и до третьей джаны доходим. Мгм. Окей.
then number 3 is Sabbe Arya. Please you trick. Uh,
Мгм.
Sabbe Arya means all enlightened beings who are
Мгм.
free from like not totally. There are like 4 stages, no, of
Мгм.
enlightenment.
Мгм.
So it is actually like say you have it is actually if you have like some 4 tons of dirt or rubbish on your head, no, and
Мгм.
then
Мгм.
the first person removes 1/4 of it. Then it doesn't trouble that person or the other people. Then the second person remove half of it. No?
Мгм.
Then the third person, the third enlightened person, non-returner. So the dirt is like the kilesa or the defilements.
Мгм.
Okay,
Мгм. Мгм.
it's just
Окей.
example. No,
Окей,
say you
окей.
are carrying 4 tons of dirt on your head, no,
Мгм.
rubbish, and then very tiring, no, dirty, smelling. But first you think, oh, this is very important, no, very good,
Мгм.
my
Мгм.
things, no.
Мгм.
But later, when other people also so dirty, so smelling, many problems, no, hazard, health hazard, then later this person understands and okay, remove 1 part,
Мгм.
but
Мгм.
still 3 part more still have.
Мгм.
Then go to number 2 stage, then remove half. Number 3 stage, remove like another
3 parts from it. Number
Mhm.
4 stage, like can remove all. So if somebody go to the first stage, definitely will want to remove more.
Mhm.
Actually,
Mhm.
what we are doing is we are removing the defilements forever. So
Mhm.
likewise, like, so when we say Sabbe Arya, there are beings in all these 4 stages.
Okay. Right.
Okay, so we are
Mhm.
focusing on not only humans, there are enlightened devas. Okay,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
you say a human being is very good,
Mhm.
then that person dies, but he is a sotapan or streamentra. So he becomes a deva, a deity, but that streamentra doesn't go away because that is forever, no? That mind state
Mhm.
is forever, because what happened was that person just removed the dirt only
Mhm.
for no? So then that person becomes a human sotapanna deva.
Mhm.
And just take a person who practiced the jhana, that person becomes sotapanna but still has the jhana. Okay,
Mhm.
so we
Mhm.
said people who if the jhana doesn't perish in the dying moment, like in the metta, like metta. So for if we take, okay, a person reach enlightenment first stage and then has metta jhana.
Mhm.
Okay, and
Mhm.
when the dying moment also the jhana doesn't perish. So the best thing is like when a person is like enlightened, the jhana doesn't disappear. So jhana can disappear. Uh,
Mhm.
but if you are like enlightened and if those stages are there, the very rare chance for the jhana also to disappear. They are way more powerful. So person with jhana, when they die, they go to the Brahma, but they are enlightened Brahmas. There's a
Mm.
difference. Okay.
Mhm.
So what
Mhm.
we are focusing is like the in these 4 stages, it could be humans, it could be Deva, it could be Brahma, but we are focusing on all these beings. It cannot be lower realms. It cannot be, because
Mhm.
their mind is pure. So like something soft and light, like tends to go up, no, like a feather, no,
Mhm.
or cotton wool, or
Mhm.
heavy things go down, right?
Mhm.
Usually. So
Mhm.
like that, the bad things always go end up in bad places.
Mhm.
But the pure and better things go more higher and higher.
Mhm.
So likewise, like if they have, so there are human Arya, they are called Arya, you know, and there are Devas, there are Arya Deva and
Mhm.
Arya Brahma. Okay,
Mhm.
so we are focusing on all those Aryas, and then in the 4 ways, in
Mhm.
each way you can go up to third jhana.
Mhm.
This is
Mhm.
one category.
Okay.
Okay.
And one side question. So, if a Sodapana have an ability to get into jhana, and
Yeah.
we will reborn into the Brahma Loka,
Brahma Loka.
and so he is become a sort of jhana anagami because he doesn't return into Kamaloka anymore.
No. That's the third stage. That's the
Ah,
third stage. And there's a special place for them to be born. It's called
okay.
Shuddha Avasha, it's like a pure land, but it's still Pojanic stage. But because their defilements are gone, it's like a huge step, no? Like
Mhm,
most of their defilements are gone. Actually, from the Arahanta stage, all defilements are gone. But
mhm,
like this stage is uh, Kamaraga Patiga, like the greed and hatred is gone forever.
mhm,
So
mhm,
because of that, they don't even go to the Deva realm. They are born in a special place which is called Suddha Vasa. Like they have a special realm for themselves exclusively. Because
mm,
yeah, so like if a normal person like Sotapana first stage or the second stage, if they have jhana, they can become Brahma. uh, but it could there in Brahma realm also there are like 2 categories. like there are the form rupa jhana, like there are the form, material and the immaterial jhanas. Okay, so there are ways to build this, and anybody can build these things also. If we have another time or something, we can explain all this and even how to practice. So anyhow, so this metta meditation stops at the third level. You
We lost you. Cannot hear you. Окей, пока я расскажу, о чем была речь. Sorry, I stopped.
okay, no problem.
Okay. Итак,
So just please tell, like this stage we are trying to, in this group we are just focusing on the enlightened beings. It could be deva, it could be human, all kinds. It could be human, deva or brahma.
Okay. Значит, следующая группа — это просветленные существа, то есть всех групп, во-первых, всех 4, а во-вторых, всех не только людей, то есть и божеств тоже, и божеств, и тех, которые находятся в Брахма-локе, потому что просветленные существа, вообще говоря, всех типов, они могут и в Брахма-локе находиться. То есть вот все эти типы мы как бы покрываем вот этой группы, и точно так же проходим по 4 фразам вплоть до 3-й джаны. То есть вот у нас происходит вот такая вот практика именно с этой группой. Okay.
Okay. And then it's anarya. Anarya is like non-enlightened, the beings who are not enlightened. So then those 4 types are not taken, but all below. It could be human, deva, or brahma, or even lower beings. No, like lower in the sense who are more with more defilements, like maybe the animal kingdom or the ghost, or even the beings in the hells. Everybody, all those beings are taken into count, and we don't take the beings who are, because before we took the enlightened beings, no. Now we are taking the non-enlightened. The beings who are not enlightened. So that's also all 4 methods up to 3rd jhana.
Right.
Okay.
Теперь мы берем следующую группу, это непросветленные существа. То есть до этого были просветленные, теперь непросветленные существа, тоже всех видов. И не только боги и люди, но и животные, и вот духи и прочее, прочее. То есть вот эта вся группа. И точно так же по 4 этим фразам до 3-й джаны проходим. Окей?
Okay, then sabbe deva. Sabbe deva means all gods. Then this also all, from 4 methods up to 3rd jhana.
Следующая группа — это все девы, да, то есть все боги. Точно так же проходим по 4 фразам до 3-й джаны. Окей?
Okay, then sabbe manusa. Manusa means all humans.
Следующая группа — это все люди. То есть точно так же по 4 фразам до 3-й джаны проходим вот по этой группе. Все люди.
And then sabbe vinipatika means like hell being. Hell being. You focus on hell beings.
Окей. И дальше мы проходим по всем адским существам, то есть обитателям ада точно так же по 4 фразам, вплоть до 3-й джаны.
Okay. So these are like the basic categories or groups that cover all types of beings. So we use. So actually 5, before there were 5, and now 7. So altogether that becomes 12 groups. Okay.
И теперь мы, получается, уже имеем группы, которые покрывают вообще все возможные виды существ, и всего, если посчитать, там получается 12 групп.
Now what we do is we take the 10 directions. Okay.
И теперь мы берем 10 направлений. 10
Uh,
сторон. Мгм.
so now, can you remember there were 12 groups, right?
Мгм.
12 groups, and
Окей.
from all 12 groups, the person can go up to third jhana.
Мгм. Окей.
Okay.
Ага.
Eh? So then now we take all the 12 groups in the northern side,
Мгм. Окей.
and you go, but the mind can go very fast. You then, because if you can remember this, it's very easy also,
Мгм.
because you did them separately, no?
Мгм.
Then you do like these 12 groups, you do in the northern side.
Мгм.
Then you use the 4 techniques up to the third jhana.
Мгм.
Okay, each one you go inside and go up to third, like that.
Мгм.
And you can use, but at these points, like our teachers and all, they teach us like, okay, you don't have to use all 4, you can just use one just to check, and or spread the metta. So
Мгм.
at those points, you usually use one, because now you've been practicing a lot, no?
Мгм. Мгм.
So but just we tell them properly, no? We tell them properly the detail. So uh, so so we go now, we take, actually this is the time we take the 10 directions, and then we take these 12 groups. Okay. And
Мгм.
these 12 groups we take one by one in the northern direction.
Мгм.
And they practice from these 4 methods to the third jhana.
Мгм.
Okay.
Окей. И теперь мы берем вот 10 направлений и сначала точно так же проходим вот эти 12 групп по северному направлению. То есть мы берем каждую из этих групп по направлению на север, да, то есть все эти существа на север, по направлению на север. И точно так же проходим, значит, 12 групп, в каждой 4 фразы до третьей джаны. Это все дольше объяснять, чем делать, потому что на практике это очень быстро происходит. То есть у нас уже мета настолько это наработано, что мы это все проходим очень быстро. Окей?
Okay. Then we go to the northeast direction, between north and the east. Okay. Then we go like all these 12 groups, 4 methods, up to the jhana.
И дальше мы точно так же проходим по направлению на северо-запад. То есть точно так же все 12 групп, 4 фразы, вплоть до третьей джаны. Окей?
Okay. Then we go to the east direction. All 12 groups, 4 methods, third jhana.
Окей. Так, я сказал северо-запад, северо-восточное было направление, и теперь восточное направление, точно так же все 12 групп, 4 фразы, вплоть до третьей джаны. Окей?
Okay. Then we go southeast. Southeast direction, 12 groups, 4 methods, up to third jhana.
И все то же самое по направлению на юго-восток. Точно так же 12 групп, 4 фразы и 3 джаны. Окей?
Then south direction, 12 groups, 4 methods, up to third jhana.
Далее, значит, южное направление, точно так же 12 групп, 4 фразы и 3 джаны. Окей?
Then we go like southwest, 12 groups, 4 methods, third jhana.
И точно так же мы берем юго-западное направление, точно так же 12 групп, 4 фразы, 3 джаны. Окей?
Then the west direction, 12 groups, 4 methods, up to third jhana.
Западное направление, 12 групп, 4 фразы, 3 джаны. Окей?
Then we go like northwest, 12 groups, 4 methods, up to third jhana.
И дальше берем, значит, юго-западное направление, или я уже запутался, Southwest, окей?
Yeah, southwest. No, we went to the west also, no? We went to the west. So now it's like between the west and the northwest. Okay?
Окей. То есть теперь северо-западное направление, да, точно так же 12 групп, 4 фразы и до 3-й джаны. Окей.
So actually so we covered all the 8 directions,
Ага,
the
ага,
4
окей.
main and the sub directions, no?
Мгм,
So actually
мгм,
what the meditation at that time does is like, okay, we know which direction the sunlight comes, no?
мгм,
Or
мгм,
so then we have an idea like this is uh, how to say east, no? And
мгм,
if you put your right arm like this and the left arm like this, you know this is north, this is south, no?
мгм,
Or
мгм.
you can use a compass or anything, but
Окей, yeah, right.
you know the direction, and
Мгм,
actually you try to spread the light or the energy towards that direction,
мгм,
and how far it goes you allow, and then you reflect on these groups.
мгм, мгм,
Okay, if somebody's concentration is actually powerful, you
мгм,
can really see the beings on that direction.
мгм, мгм.
Okay.
Окей, окей. То есть мы таким образом проходим вот все вот эти 8 направлений по горизонтали, по сути, по направлению, как Солнце идет. И когда человек это делает, к этому времени его сосредоточение уже настолько высокое, что он видит реально вот этих существ в этом направлении по-настоящему. То есть для него это вполне реальная такая вещь. Окей.
So we went to those 8 directions, right?
Мгм, мгм,
And then later the last 2 is like up and down.
мгм.
Okay, so
Right.
up is like we try to focus our energy and spread it, and we
Мгм,
focus on these directions, no? So
мгм,
for example, like if we are in one country, above us is there are some other countries. So there are humans, no? There are females, no? There are males, no? And even higher to our human world, like there are the Deva world.
мгм,
Above that there are the Brahma world. And in those also there are the Aryas, there are the non-Aryas, and so
мгм,
you can focus this light higher and higher and higher. And
мгм,
then the other one is like you lower. So if your country is in one place or your town, there are cities below, no?
м.
And then
Right.
there are like the countries below your country. There could be, no? And then there are planes, no, like the hills and all. There in it goes below and below and below.
Right.
So then that's why you focus on up and down, and then it's like the 12 groups, 4 methods up to third jhana.
Мгм, мгм. Окей. То есть и дальше мы берем 2 направления оставшихся. Это вверх и вниз. И точно так же проходим по 4 фразам до 3, до 3-й джаны. То есть когда мы вверх это делаем, то есть мы как бы видим вот эти вот планы божеств все выше, выше, выше вверх от нас. А когда вниз делаем направление, точно так же, как будто бы мы видим внутренним взором вот в эти планы нижних миров, да, то есть все ниже, 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 как будто это как бы страны, которые лежат ниже нас, то есть точно так же это как бы низшие миры. Окей.
So just in case if you made some mistake, if I made some mistake, sorry, like we start from the north direction, then it's like northeast, then east, then it's like southeast, then south, then southwest, then west, then
Right.
northwest. Okay, because we started from north, then it's like up and down. So altogether 10.
Right.
Okay, so if
Right.
somebody practice like this, then later you can, with all this energy, then the mind is very powerful. Then you just keep, then you can use this energy like on a person. If somebody is angry with you, even like a sick person, even on yourself, you can use this mind. Mind power is very powerful, and just know our thoughts and everything affects the surroundings, your house, in your home, your atmosphere, even the environment. Uh, Actually, if you, I don't know whether you'll believe or not now, but it really affects but the world, even the universe. So if your mind is more powerful, because kilesa, it's very easy. And when you go, it's very easy to gather also, because like dirt can collect, no? If you don't clean your house or something, a lot of dirt naturally collects. It's very easy. But the good things, you have to find them and bring and keep. But you can fill your house with good things, right?
Right.
And so likewise, like when you bring it and keep it, then later your whole house or your room is full of good things. And if somebody comes from outside and asks, give me something bad, but you don't have, no? Because your house or the room is full of good things, like the good energy. So even if something bad because of our karma or because of some other reason comes, we don't have bad things to give back. That is beautiful. That's wonderful. And most of all, we are on the safe side. Our mind, our hearts, even if that person is trying to kill us, really, like if you have a good mind, you are at peace. And actually, usually, that's why they say weapons, fire, those cannot harm you. They don't feel like doing it. There are some people, like when you see them also, you feel something different, no? Like you don't even feel like sometimes talking bit harshly to them. Any strong words, no? Sometimes you don't know even why, no? So likewise, just example, if somebody wills this, no, even the people who are coming to harm you, they just drop it. No? So yeah, so this is the most, actually, so if somebody practice like this is the whole explanation of metta. And actually from the meditation, this is the longest. So actually karuna, mudita, upekha, they are smaller. The explanation is smaller. So then a person can really practice 528 jhanas for these 10 directions. Okay, 10 directions in 12 categories. 4 multiplied by 3. Okay, it becomes like so I don't want to go for calculations, but if you want, we can, like 4 multiplied by 3 is 12. Okay, 12 multiplied by 4 is 48. Okay, then 48 multiplied by 10 is 480. Then before, can you remember, we practiced these 12 groups? Then that adds another 48. Okay, so then 480 plus 48 is 528. Okay,
528.
So a person can achieve, really, so the mind is super powerful, 528 jhanas. Can practice 528 jhanas. So that is the whole story of metta meditation.
Окей. Итак, вот когда человек прошел вот эту практику, его ум действительно становится очень мощным, его метта становится очень мощным и настолько, что она начинает менять мир вокруг. И это подобно тому, как, допустим, если мы не убираем в комнате, то она зарастает грязью, в ней накапливается грязь, и она постоянно, ее становится еще больше и больше. Но если мы свой дом чистим и наполняем хорошими вещами, то постепенно наш ум наполняется, то есть, вернее, наша комната, наш дом наполняется этими хорошими вещами настолько и чистотой, что если человек какой-то придет и попросит у нас что-то плохое, да, грязь, мы даже не найдем это в нашем доме. Вот точно так же у нас все помрачения исчезают постепенно в нашем уме в результате этой практики. И может быть, мы на этой стадии не очень верим в это, но действительно наша практика начинает менять всю Вселенную вот через метту. И мы к этому моменту уже, по сути, я уже точно не помню, сколько там раз, но, по-моему, там 528, что ли, раз вошли в джану, да, в джаны, там 3 джаны, там вот эти группы существ, еще плюс направления. То есть получается, что у нас наработалось огромный опыт и невероятный навык вхождения в джаны плюс к этому. И это совершенно мощная вещь получается в результате. Окей.
Okay, that is the whole detailed explanation of
Мгм.
metta meditation. So if somebody really wants to practice very well and go to the higher stages, this is the method.
Мгм. И вот это и есть описание, полное, можно сказать, описание практики метты, вплоть до самого высокого, ну, так сказать, умения, да, самого глубокого умения в этой мете, в этой практике. Окей?
Okay,
Так.
so what else is there? Like, if you want, like, you can ask questions or so, and then please encourage people, because this is a time like the whole world or the universe needs metta, and for oneself and the other. No? So, and most of all, the person who is practicing will benefit the most, because in meditation, like the person actually, when they start practicing, their life gets better. It doesn't actually, some people think, oh, meditation is different, life is different. No, it's not like that. Like before, if you're getting very angry and going into fights with maybe your husband, maybe your wife, maybe your children, no? But it slowly reduces. And so even in your workplace or your the things, even when your problems arise, no? So then you'll be able to face them very nicely, very powerful, and your health, mental health, not only your mental health, even physical health, like will improve in a huge way. There are so many benefits, and definitely those 11 benefits will come to you.
Ну, во-первых, мы, если что, можем сейчас задать вопросы какие-то дополнительные. И, во-вторых, Бханте говорит, что необходимо как бы побуждать людей практиковать метту даже там в любых формах, даже вот самых простых. Это поможет нашему миру избавиться или, по крайней мере, уменьшить вот эту сумму ненависти, сумму насилия и так далее. И мир сейчас очень нуждается в этом. Даже самая простая практика метты будет приносить пользу. Поэтому это, безусловно, такая практика, в которой мир нуждается.
Okay.
And maybe you can briefly, in brief, explain the Metta Sahagata Sutta when Buddha says that we can go up to the base of nothingness with Brahma Viharas. And is this and in this sutta, as far as I remember right, Buddha says that we can go up to the 4th jhana with metta and to the base of the limitless space with karuna, and to the base of limitless consciousness with mudita, and to the base of nothingness with upeka.
You're referring to the Karaniya Sutta?
Karaniya Metta Sutta?
No, Metta Sahagata Sutta.
Metta Sahagata. Oh, how about we refer it and then properly see this and say?
Uh,
But for now, we can give an answer. Like usually the Buddha, yes, and when you practice also, you can see, like from Metta, it's in a concentration level, you go up to the third jhana, third jhana level. And if a person practices Metta only, you can really go to Karuna, the real one. And then Karuna has but only one meditation object, which is like Dukkha Munchantu. Dukkha Munchantu means this was you take categorized, but this you take for Metta, we took a person whom we respect, no? First, number one. But for Karuna meditation, we take a person who is in some kind of suffering, either illness or some downfall of something, you know. So we take a person who's suffering from something and focus that person, and then we just wish that person with at this stage the mind is powerful and very easy to build on also. So the Karuna also can take up to third jhana. So just like that, we have all these categories and the 10 directions, and then each can, but this only one. Okay, one that before we had 4, right? So this only one. Dukkha Munchantu, may they or we start from that person ourselves, then that person, focus on that person more. Then we can go up to the jhana. Then mudita is a person who is like in a good situation, like prospering. So then what happens is like that person, we focus on ourselves, and we wish that person will not be, how to say, they are good. The good they have achieved won't disappear. So it's the opposite of jealousy. So this is mudita. This is mudita. Being happy when you see the happiness of others. So this also has just one meditation object, but like you use all those categories, and then the 10 directions. So a person who builds metta, karuna, mudita, only then they can go to the upekka jhana. So upekka jhana has only the 4th jhana in it, because it only has the 4th. It doesn't have the first or the second or the third. Okay, so then we use like sabbe satta kamma sagata. All beings are based on karma. All their beings are based on their karma. Sabbe satta kamma sagata. So then you got a very equanimous mind. But to come for that, you use all 3, just like we use all the 4 methods in Metta. We use all 3, and we use it like a pathway or a route to come to upekka, which is the 4th. So you can count 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Later you can use one method and come to the 4th. Either metta, 1, 2, 3, then 4, upekka. So then this is really a equanimous mind. Very strong, very powerful. So this is a way, like even Buddha said, you can practice and see through experience. So this is the 4 Brahma Viharas, and then these absorption levels are shown as like what is the word you use? Like for the what is the word you use?
For
like,
what?
Like the full absorption level, and then like please tell that thing again.
Absorption level and access level, or what?
No. In the verse you use from that Metta Sutta thing.
Metta Sahagata Sutta.
Yeah. But the verses you used, please repeat it.
Buddha says that we can get up to the 4th jhana with metta, and then we can get up to the base of limitless space with karuna, and to the base of limitless consciousness with mudita, and to the base of nothingness with upeka. In the Metta Sakragata, Buddha says in this way.
We'll refer to that so then we come to the explanation properly, yeah? Because I also want.
Опять наш интернет завис. Я просто расскажу, о чем у нас сейчас был разговор. Я попробовал спросить насчет мета-сахагата сутты, где Будда говорит, что мы с помощью меты можем достичь 4-й джаны, с помощью каруны сферы безграничного пространства, с помощью мудиты можем достичь сферы безграничного сознания и с помощью упеки достичь сферы отсутствия всего. И Бханте, он вот эту тему не рассматривал само по себе, он просто рассказал, что как практиковать остальные 3 брахмавихары, то есть мы используем для практики каруны одну единственную фразу. То есть мы, во-первых, берем какое-то существо, какого-то человека, вернее, которое страдает, и используем фразу «пусть этот человек не страдает», вот в таком духе. Точно так же все доходим до джановых состояний. Потом мы берем... когда практикуем мудиту, мы берем человека, который, наоборот, в радости находится, и в благотворной радости находится, и желаем, чтобы он или она их состояние вот такое вот благотворное не прекращалось. И когда мы берем упеку, мы используем... Так, вот эту уже фразу я забыл, какую мы там используем в случае с упекой. По отношению ко всем существам, которые охвачены кармой, связаны с кармой, мы фразу используем, по-моему, освобождение, что ли, от этого состояния, но я тут могу ошибаться, я уже, по-моему, забыл. Точно. Вот. И когда человек проходит по всем 4 этим брахмавихарам через упеку, он уже достигает 4-й джаны, и его состояние становится очень равностным. Окей.
So then usually like the immaterial jhanas, we use this like through the kasina, kasinas. Like there are like 10 of them, no? 10 of them. Like 4 color kasina, then 4 the element kasinas, and then there's like light kasina, and there's space kasina. But the space kasina, the person can only go up to the 4th jhana. But the other all 9, they can go up to the 8th jhana. So a person who practices that, then can go up to the 4th jhana, which is material jhanas. Then what they do is they spread the kasina. It's called patibhaga, or there's a mind object, very powerful mind object. Then you spread it, and what you do is like either with the mind, you can slowly let it peel off, or you can send the mind through that object. When you send it through, actually, it's called kalapa. Kalapa means like there are different types of materiality. So one, there are like it's called concrete, non-concrete. There are differentiations, names. You can witness these, and there's a special meditation also for that. So anyhow, like there is some kind of materiality which is called space.
Actually, it is like two elements which separates the elements. So what the meditator can do is like when you go beyond or when this object peels off, you are there with the space and it's abundant. Abundant in the sense like whichever direction or any place you see with the mind, it is far and near and everywhere, all directions. It's totally the space. And then you focus on that and you just with your mind, anantakasa, abundant space. You keep noting or like focusing on that. Then what happens is just like these other meditations or what we explained, the mind is totally absorbed into that. So number two is like all this abundant space, you can gather it. So there are steps and things you have to do. Okay. So you have to see the disadvantages of the first immaterial jhana, then see the advantages, and your nikanti. Nikanti means like you want to free your mind from the first immaterial jhana. So then what happens is like the whole mind inclines and towards this whole abundant space gathers into one mind frame. Then you just with your mind you discern or you have awareness as consciousness. So then it comes to the second immaterial jhana. Okay. Then third immaterial jhana, just like okay, you want to see the disadvantages and the advantages, then you want to free your mind from the second. But this is very in a way it's very strange and very special, because you know when the first this is called the subject and the object. Okay, when the first immaterial jhana is there, and then you cross over to the second, right? And then the first immaterial jhana is no more. For the third immaterial jhana, what you do is you try to take the disappearance of the first immaterial jhana, because it's no more. So then that is why it is called natikinchi or nothingness, because actually this disappears, no, and you are taking the disappearance of that object as the meditation object. And the strangest part is it can be taken as an object and the mind tends to stay there. Then it's like in Pali they use like natikinchi, or in your language, or like nothingness. So actually the mind at that time is absorbed into nothingness. Okay, so then number 4, only 8 jhanas, right? So it is like okay, you see the disadvantage, advantage. Now you are inclining towards and you want to free your mind from the 7th to the 8th. Okay, and then this is a special mind state, right? It appeared from nothing. So it's very, very fine, and in a way it seems special because it came out of nothing, right? Then the 8th immaterial jhana praises this third immaterial jhana mind. Okay, etang santang etang panitang, like, oh, it is wonderful. Etang santang etang panitang. It's like it's so refreshing, like. And then when you use those words, because of the inclination of the mind and you want to free your mind, and at this stage the mind is super powerful. This is the highest stage. You can go beyond the higher stage in the, I think, in the worldly stages, or before vipassana. Vipassana, through the concentration levels, this is the highest stage. In the purification stages, this is the highest level of the second purification, which is chitta visuddhi. Sila visuddhi, chitta visuddhi. This is the highest. So when you reflect on it and note it or discern it as etam santang etam panita, the mind tends to go to another absorption level. But it's so fine when you are practicing the meditation of non-materiality, or like the mind factors are also not very clear in this, because it's so subtle. And in ancient days, people had mistaken this for Nibbana also. They had mistaken them from first jhana up to the eighth jhana. And especially this, because even the mind objects, or the mind chitta or chetasika, no, they call it, the mind and the associating factors of it are so subtle you cannot see them separately in that state. So this is how the practice was done. So according to that sutta, let's refer it and just see exactly what the Buddha, because to know a sutta properly, I'm not trying to avoid the question. I want to give a proper answer and a true answer. No?
Okay.
And so actually we had to refer the Attakatha or the commentaries also. And because the explanation of the sutta is more illustrated in the commentary. So if somebody really wants to know the essence of the sutta, it's better to refer all the details and take the idea. So then, because each stage of the suttas were, though it came off from the lineage, it was specially intended to a particular person or particular incident. But they brought it up because it's very helpful for us also. So then we have to see why Buddha said this. So just be in the, like, first when you just hear it, like actually I cannot remember now the sutta. So then I would really like to check upon it and then check with the commentaries also and give a proper answer. No? And another thing is, like at a glance, when we just say it, it seems a bit contradictory. Like how because even if you try, I'm not telling what you said is wrong, no? Like even if you really try, you cannot go to the fourth jhana with metta. So then Buddha must have showed or must have advised of a way going for it. It could be the jhana of equanimity. So because it's fourth jhana.
It's
So
logic. Okay.
yeah. Because even if you check the mental factors and later in meditation of when you check the mind factors and all, you can focus your mind and see the mind thoughts also, the thought processes or chitta vitis. This you can witness with your mind. Or yeah. So then you can actually count and see what are the characters, how many are there. So this is a way. So especially the jhana chitta, they are very powerful. So and especially in those chittas also, the javana, the ones are which really are active. So if you check the metta and all, you can clearly see, like there are 34, 33, 32, like that. So these are the deductions of the first two jhana factors. Then the second jhana, one more is reduced. And when you come to the third jhana, another is reduced. Okay, so usually there's like either 34, 33 or 32. You cannot see beyond. And how to say, we just like you try and see whether if it's possible, no? So for example, like in the fourth jhana, they say the breathing stops totally. So you really want to check it and see whether the breathing stops, no? So then when you try to focus on that, the breathing happens again. But but when you do it a few times, you understand, and then you understand what the ancient people or the Buddha had told was so true. So in if you take the 32 body parts and all, however much you try, you just can go to the first jhanic level only. You cannot go beyond. So these have their limitations. So anapana, you can just go fourth jhana. You cannot go to the immaterial jhanas. You cannot go to the fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. Cannot go. And you cannot go from Anapan and jump into the fifth from the kasina and go like that. The kasina, you have to count from 1, 2, 3, 4 and go like 5, 6, 7, 8. The kasina, you can go all 8. So the Brahma Viharas are categorized separately. The how to say, the Asubha. Asubha is like the impureness, but don't get this, because the meditation result is quite different. So though they say impurities and all this of body, we just take it as object, and then the object also starts changing. For example, if you do, there are meditations to be done with the corpses, no? Like 10 types of corpses. So what happens is, just like the metta meditation, the corpses, like they are you don't see them like dirty and you don't have special liking for them, but they are just the approach point only. Then they are the way we see it starts changing. Then light appears, and then everything is covered, the corpse is no more. Then the mind goes into absorption. But however much you try or you test it out, the person can only go to first jhanic stage. So because if you have practiced before, you can quickly check and see which state you are in. And there are like things called 5 masteries and all these things. So when you do those things, it's very easy to practice and know where you are, because you check at the starting point and then you check at the last, after you come out of it, like coming out of the pool. No, you check and see. It's called Pachavikanavasi. It's a reflection. You check back and see. And before, so there's called Avajjanavashi. So then you know, for example, a person wants to go to the second jhana. No? So then how does he do? He first checks the mind. No? Then he sees 5 factors there. Then later, like see, the transformation happens, so that person determines and stays in the second, then comes out, then checks the mind. Okay, then 2 are gone. That's how to know like which stage you are. But if a person is beyond the 4th jhana, actually always you can just see 1 jhana factor. They sometimes say it as like in 2 words actually, upekka ekakata, like one pointedness with equanimity, they say, but it actually as 1 jhana factor. No? So likewise, so let's see like if we can really find this answer, really check this sutta properly. I'm definitely, I think, and those special states and shunyata. When you say shunyata, we have to be very careful in the sense, because actually in Dhamma and the state that Buddha wanted us to be is shunyata, means, because in Sri Lanka also we have that problem a lot. People mistake, and then some meditation centers or some teachers, they put people into kind of a trance, and they think their mind is empty. Okay, but actually then if it's real sunyata, it should be free from like the ideology of a being or a person or a self. So when you're free from that, usually it's like nibbana, that state. So if somebody's really there are suttas like Sunyata Sutta and things like that also. But if really a person wants to go for that, because in the Dhamma it doesn't say about nothingness. Nothingness can be achieved from the immaterial jhanas also. And people are mistaken that they mistook that as Nibbana also. No? But though we say there's nothing, the mind is working, right? The mind is working. So though they reflect it as nothing, actually it's not nothing. And the person or could be full of ego, could be taking that place as self even. Okay, so there are beings also, even the Brahmas, they can have ego. They have the self. If they are not enlightened, they still carry the self factor. So likewise, so then if somebody really wants to go deeper and deeper, then Nibbana is the state, like the thought process also totally stops. Then Parinibbana is like then the bodily functions also disperse, and the mind also disperse, and no more. So if somebody really talks about shunyata, that's the best moment. So and this in metta, karuna, mudita, there are states like absorption stage that you can stay days on. Then there are it is explained like you have this special moments, like they say arahanta can go to nirodha for 7 days, right? Likewise, in a very strong metta jhana also, people can stay days on. Then those states of mind which you mentioned in this Metta Sahagata Sutta can appear. So, but it has to be very powerful. So let's refer and see this sutra properly, okay?
Okay. I can find its number.
Okay,
It
please.
says Sanyutta Nikaya.
Uh-huh.
One moment, please.
Uh-huh. Very good. You read this and you reflect upon this. Oh, very good.
Okay. Oh, Sanyutta Nikaya 46.
46.
54. 46.54. Metta Sahagata Sutta. Yeah, right.
Okay.
I have a lot of questions, but I think we will not finish anymore today, this night. In this case, if I ask all my questions, well, that was very intensive and very deep. For me personally, I don't know how it's for Vlad. Let me tell Vlad about our conversation. Влад, мы сейчас только что говорили вот по поводу того, как в практике, вернее так, Бханте рассказывал по поводу того, как в практике продвигаются к нематериальным джанам, нематериальным сферам. И он говорит, что самый простой способ сделать это через касины, через практику касин. То есть это постепенно происходит вот утончение восприятия. Там, я, честно говоря, сомневаюсь, что я смогу это воспроизвести по памяти, по крайней мере. Вот, и через касины проходим вплоть до ниродхи, но просто большинство других методов имеют свои ограничения в плане того, насколько высоко мы можем подняться в практике, ну вот в плане джан. Вот, с помощью касин мы можем пройти вообще все 8 джан и вплоть до ниродхи. И насколько вот Бханте знает, он всегда как бы, и это логически просто следует, что с помощью метты мы действительно можем дойти до 3-й джаны, а 4-я джана уже подразумевает, что у нас, собственно, ну, как вот я уже говорил, отсутствует вот этот вот элемент счастья
Манаса.
как такового, да. И поэтому там уже Метта не может работать чисто логически, но он посмотрит вот эту вот сутту, Метта Сахагата сутту, и позже, значит, ну, попробует это вот как-то разъяснить вот таким образом.
Мгм. Ну, тогда огромное спасибо передайте Бханте. И вот мой вопрос единственный. Согласен ли Бханте как-нибудь еще присоединиться и ответить на вопросы русскоязычных слушателей?
Ага. Bhante, we would like to say huge thank you for your conversation, and Vlad has one question. If you would be so kind to give another conversation for our people, our auditory, some another day, if you would be kind to do that, it would be wonderful.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell what kind of topic, or before please inform. Then but it's okay, like possible.
Okay, thank you very much. Влад, Бханте, конечно, дает свое согласие. Вот он просто хотел, ну, попросить, это, в принципе, не обязательно, но попросить, чтобы тему ему заранее сказать, на какую поговорить, и тогда...
And I can especially help with the meditation, like because I practiced it, and then I can especially help in the meditation sector or part. So anything like questions, so then especially the things like people have questions about, then I can help more.
Thank you. Бханте говорит, что его как бы специализация, можно сказать, это медитация, то есть вот он в этой области может дать подробную консультацию, и он этим занимается уже много лет, поэтому вот в этой области можно ему разного рода вопросы задавать.
And now I'm focusing more on meditation, so the study part at the reference, because for me to practice very hard, like I stopped reading and listening to everything for more than 2 years, like more than 2 years now. I think more than 3, yeah, it could be more than 3 years now. So then the parts I studied before and all, like they're slowly going down. So then again I had to check those. But meditation, it's very kind of like I'm not some big person or anything. I'm not telling like that, no. So so anything like through experience and all, it's much easier to explain. And then in a question also, like if we talk like real facts, no, like through experience, or like the question, if we can build upon what is needed for us, then it's much easier also to explain. But like you said, those things like what we really need, we can focus and check. And what I do is I sometimes, if I even have a small doubt of the teaching, I go and refer with my other friends and ask, discuss. No, so but this Dhamma, we have to be very careful, because more we practice and more we reach towards enlightenment, more respect, and even you have to be very careful, because even to give it to another person, because we want to give them the reality, no, and the real truth, and we don't want to, because even translations are very tricky. So even English translation or even our language, We have 1950 translation, but it is one thing, it's old Sinhala. So some of the words they don't use anymore. So we were even not born in 1950, no? So then after we were born, and this is like 50 years later, so even more than 50 years, no, 70 years. And so then what is now, even those explanations are difficult, and if we try to interpret with our understanding, then some of the real meanings can change. So what I saw when I went to Myanmar also, those teachers are very good. Like they know the teaching also very well. They have practice also very well. But whatever, like if we ask them a question about
Опять зависло.
Да, зависло. Времени много уже.
Да. Ну, тут просто говорится, он говорил о том, что он в последнее время практически года 3, наверное, уже ничего не читает и не пишет, а только практикует, и если какие-то вопросы по учению возникают, которые он не может ответить, он спрашивает у знающих людей и говорит, что в передаче учения нужно быть очень осторожным, потому что слова меняются, переводы, там все эти вот нюансы постоянно меняются, и это мы передаем как бы реальность, да, когда передаем дхамму, поэтому тут малейшая ошибка, и получается, что как бы искажается дхамма.
So if you want to like discuss some sutta or something, please tell me before. Then I can really check on it. Like for instance, this Metta Sagata Sutta. So then I can really check on it and give a proper answer. Otherwise, I really feel afraid also.
Окей. Но это вот как раз к тому, что лучше ему заранее тему говорить, особенно вот что касается учения, чтобы он мог подковаться заранее, да, там спросить у людей, если что-то он не помнит. Вот именно об этом речь.
Спасибо, Олег. Спасибо, Бханте.
Okay.
Бханте, спасибо.
Thank you so much. Very nice to be with you all. And especially you who translated. What is your name, please?
Олег.
Both of your name? Alex. And the other friend?
Pavlov. Олег Павлов.
Олег Pavlov. So thank you, Paul and Alex, especially for translation. It was not easy, you know, like many things to translate. And for Paul for giving us all this chance and opportunity. And let us all practice very well. And please tell even the people, it doesn't matter, because though I also practice like this, no, but anybody in ancient times, they used to just come to an enlightened person, even the Buddha. And there were no categories like this person is a Buddhist, this person is like from other religion. They were, but it didn't matter, no. And when they got the Dhamma and when they practiced, they were free from defilements, free from the suffering. That was all it mattered. Yeah? So, and then Buddha didn't try to change them. Also, they didn't say, "Hey, from tomorrow you should be a Buddhist," no. So, but when they actually, they became a follower by themselves. Actually, in another way, like when they attained at least the first stage of enlightenment. So then only they predicted, no? Or Venerable Sir, take me as your disciple, or I follow the Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha. So these also have very deep meaning. Okay, though, so in a way they take it, they explain it and see it with a view of a person or a thing. But when it goes beyond that, it goes much deeper. So then a person can really understand what is like really following the Buddha. Actually, Buddha really, that terminology that goes to Nibbana. And Dhamma is not only Buddhist, no? People just categorize it as Buddhist, but Dhamma, even the Buddha said, like, there are three things even if a Buddha is there or not, they exist. Like sabbe sankhara anicca, sabbe sankhara dukkha, sabbe dhamma anatta, he said. So, so these things exist, either they are Buddhists or non-Buddhists, or whichever country or whichever universe they are living. So then some person comes, and then because many people cannot see this reality, so some person comes and witness by themselves, and then they try to show the path. Then if somebody meets them and their karma takes them to them, or their, how to say, spiritual journey takes them to them, it could be a person, another enlightened being even. They listen to the Dhamma or they practice the Dhamma, then they themselves became free. So later on, what happens was, like, people saw this and they labeled them as Buddhists. Yeah. So actually those people, because they are free from ego, they are free from the self-centeredness, all these, no, even the defilements. So then they won't go and paste another label on themselves, right? So that's the beauty of it. And the best thing is, like, because the mind and all is immaterial, it's easy to break it or understand it or penetrate it. So that is why vipassana can penetrate the mind and or the objects, or the sense doors, or all these things, no, and anything, and go beyond, and you can see it in many directions, and even see the illusion of it and be free. It's very nice, and more you go deeper, more it gets simpler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Бханте говорит о том, что мы должны развивать метод и делиться этим методом, потому что он, в общем-то, подходит не только буддистам. И мы, в принципе, можем достичь освобождения через просто этот метод. И, по сути, буддизм — это не то, что мы там принадлежим к какой-то религии, а это как раз освобожденность ума от помрачений и сердечность. И через это, уже имея такую мощную базу, всего лишь один шаг до освобождения, до того, чтобы проникнуть в самую суть ума и через випассану и достичь освобождения. И это прямой путь, то есть буддист человек или не буддист, он вот эту вот часть пути, по крайней мере, точно может пройти, независимо от того, да, каких он взглядов придерживается. Это подходит для всех. И это, естественно, делает и наш мир, соответственно, еще и добрее и более приятным местом, так сказать. Таким образом.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Have a nice day, and we all keep practicing. And even this, if it's too long, you edit it and take whatever is needed. And if you want to publish, or no problem, if it's useful, then put small segments that people know, because this was very long, no?
Okay, right.
Okay.
То есть, он говорит, что мы можем это все опубликовать, можно разбить там на кусочки, чтобы не так долго было и так далее. Вот, то есть без проблем, если это будет полезно, это все хорошо.
Okay, thank you so much. It was very nice to meet you all.
It's absolutely, I'm absolutely happy to meet you and to talk to you. Okay.
Yeah, me too. And let's spread the Dhamma, because then all these conflicts of races or any religions, everything will disappear. Really, if the people really understand the reality, it doesn't have to be anything, because all these are concepts, and people are caught up in the concept. We accept the concept for some level of existence, no? But in reality, if a person, anybody can go beyond these concepts. then all the conflicts and will be no more, because people won't have things to fight upon, or have hatred, all this delusion, anger. No need, right? And everybody can live actually in harmony and peace and coexist. In ancient times, they actually had times, wonderful times like this. But now it's really going, even in Buddha's words, like we are really going downhill. So then in another like 6,000 years, like the age limit, because every 100 years, it seems like 1 year is reducing. So he said like another, so when you calculate it, it's not very far. It's like another 6,000 plus years. So this will also go very fast. Even the Buddha was born and already 2,600 years have gone. So just another like 6,000, no, it will just pass. So then actually, if you calculate and see, the age limit can reduce to 10. But it's really going down. And there are destruction cycles. So what we see today from this corona or many conflicts and everything is like a sign of what is to come. So if we can give the Dhamma regardless of any religion or any caste or race or anything, then at least their minds will be saved. That's the best thing we can do to whole humanity. And there are effects. Later we can discuss these things, and in meditation you can witness these things. That's why now the climate and everything is changing. And in the Dhamma, Buddha explained this very well. Like now we don't get proper rain, and even the fruits and all the taste is disappearing. And now in Sri Lanka also, actually this should be a dry season. But now you have kind of like wet and like a rainy season, which is totally odd. So everything is like it's not going in a good way.
Бханте опять еще раз говорит, что необходимо практиковать карму, потому что сейчас все вот идет к упадку в наше время, ну, соответствующее вот это вот время эпохи, вот, и мы можем с помощью этого все-таки сделать этот процесс менее драматичным, и поэтому это особенно важно в наше время.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we can finish right now, and I hope we will see you again, and thank you very much again.
You too. So have a very nice time. Sukhi hotu, Nibbana pache hotu. And let's spread the metta, no?